Alright, good morning, guys. Sorry that took a bit. We had like an issue with not just like my server, but a couple other crochet servers. They had like this person going around, and they were just like saying mean things to everybody. They weren't using super harsh words, but you knew what they were doing. Like they were on multiple servers, never once had a good thing to say, and actually kind of showed proof. I don't even think they knew how to crochet. Oh yeah, Annika. Are you having a good morning or evening, wherever it is in the world you are? Because, like, I know for some people it's, like, super, like, either super late or super early. Oh, hey, Kiwi. So, I don't know if any of you guys saw last week. Wait, let me get the original penguins. So, my original penguins were Christmas themed. And then I thought I should start making them. Oh, hey, Rebecca. Oh, it's 9:38 for you. Oh, AM or PM? Nighttime, I think? Oh, I think that's maybe the same time for Divine Rose next. I know it's like the evening for her. Oh, yeah, PM. Okay, so it's not super late at night, I guess, so that's good. But yeah, the original penguins were just Christmas themed, and then I thought I should make like reoccurring characters. Yeah, this one is Sally, and the blue one is Sammy. And last week we did Sally as a gardener. I'm thinking of making Sally and Sammy as like my mom and dad, because my mom would garden and my dad loved fishing. So I'm gonna make, we're gonna attempt to make him with some little fishing gear. Let me grab. I think in the description, I think I linked how to make the penguin, the video to it, I believe. And on Discord, I finally got myself to type out how I did the gardening stuff. Looks like I had to tweak it out a little bit. Like the original stuff I did, I didn't really like it. I changed like the shovel, like it's a little bit bigger now compared to the original one. Like this one looks kind of crappy. This one looks much, much better. I think I finally figured out what you guys call these. I think they're called a trowel. Like a gardening trowel. I hope I'm saying that right. Alright, let me open up my kudo-san, because, I mean, I got plenty of sleep last night, but I don't know why this, like, have you ever had, like, an energy drink or something, and you just get, like, you get better ideas, like, more inspiration or something? Okay. Because in this stream, I haven't made anything yet, so it's going to be more like trial and error trying to design. So, but I'm going to start with the fishing gear first, because I made that mistake last week of starting with the penguin first, but everyone can just go see how the penguin's made, you know? And most people weren't able to see how I made the gardening stuff. I'll just use him as like a size reference at least, and then I'll make him later near the end. I'm gonna start off with the hat first, so probably like a little bucket hat. And I'll be using my trusty 1.4 millimeter hook. And I'll write down everything that I do on this piece of paper over here. Okay, so let's see. I don't want it to be too big, so I think I'll start off with, well, like just the typical 6 single crochet in the magic circle. Okay, do I want to increase? Maybe not. Only because I know like how bucket hats, they kind of flare out at the end, so I'm gonna go to the back loops and just single crochet. Also, Rebecca, your sister was calm all day. Is that what baking does for her, maybe? Like whenever she bakes bread, she calms down? That's good. I remember last week was a doozy. Her throwing like a tennis ball at your head just when you want to go get some hot chocolate. Like, ooh, I was like, that girl got some anger issues. That actually might be too small, I think. That bread was a rock. Let me take this out. I'm gonna increase instead. Because I like that really shrunk as soon as I went through the back loops. So we'll just do an increase to 12 stitches. Then we'll go through the back loops. Yo, what's up, Divine Rose Knight? Are you having a good evening? But oh my god, yeah, I had to start the stream 5 minutes late. Like, when I got on, I had, like, some messages from Giraffe, and she was, like, warning me of this... someone named, like, Lucy something. I forgot what the last name was, but it started with a B. And, she was going over all the crochet servers and, like, kind of being mean to everybody. Not in, like, a cursing kind of way, but, like, criticizing everybody's work, but never had anything good to say. And it's, like, kind of suspicious. Like, why are they doing that? Like, they're all over all these different servers. So it was like, yeah, that I know what you're doing. You're doing this on purpose. So they got banned. And the funny thing is, when they'd criticize people's work, it wasn't for things like what maybe another crocheter could, like, you know, giving tips on how to fix something. Like, this was, like, literally the one girl, she had a really adorable sloth, and she's like, I don't like it. It's just standing there. And I'm like, it's a doll. What'd you expect it to do? Like, what the heck? Like, she had, like, they're just getting kicks out of doing it for fun. Like, what the heck? Like, yeah, that's what amigurumi is kind of supposed to do. Like, be honest, it was like, I thought it was cool that she got her amigurumi to stand up. That's really hard to do, you know? I know, right? Why would a person do that? And guess what? They actually went after poor Crochet Girl on one of her posts, and I was like, nah, no, 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 no. Because I remember she was telling me how she had girls bullying her because she crocheted. I'm like, nah. It makes me actually kind of wonder, was these one of maybe those girls? Like, they got on, they're like, let's go on these crochet servers and criticize and make them cry, or some bullcrap. Like, nah, girl, we don't tolerate that here. Okay, so I do have 12. I just want to make sure I have the right stitch count. I know, right? A crochet troll. Yeah, they're really rare. Man, when you do, it's just annoying. Let me see. Turns out little sis is stressed with anxiety. And when I was on my anxiety session, she was participating in me with me in secret. After that, she was calm. Oh, yeah. See, I knew like she just needed some, you know, like a little bit of therapy, uh, or at least some coping techniques or something. Is that her? That's her coping technique, baking. I mean, truly, yeah. Because some people get stressed out by baking, but some people get relaxed by baking. You know, like same as crochet. Like crochet relaxes us. Sometimes it depends on what I'm doing. There have been times, like when I was making Timo, oh my god, that was not relaxing at all. Or my ox. Or doing the video. The first ox was not hard. That was relaxing. The second time doing it, oh my god, it was like pulling teeth. And actually, to be fair, I was actually legitimately getting my teeth pulled around that time too. Like when I was going to the dentist to get my wisdom teeth removed. I probably should have used a stitch marker. Oh, your advisor, like, that's good, right? Yeah, I think so too. I think she just needed, like, an outlet. So, was she, like, listening in on, like, a session? Oh, no. What? Oh my god, YouTube. I thought I turned it off. The holding comments for review. Apparently, Divine Rules not. Apparently, you're not allowed to say you can bake. Or YouTube gets mad. Oh my god. Yes, it is good. As I know, now I know what's wrong with her. She can do the session with me, so that's good. Yeah, I think she just needs some coping. Needs to, because you know, when you're young, you don't know any kind of coping skills, what to do when you get high anxiety or stressed, you know? Okay. I think I went through every stitch. Okay, so after the back loops, let me do one more round, because it's kind of short. This time I'll put like a stitch marker so I can see where I'm at. Because usually I can see, obviously, where I went to the back loops, but for some reason here it's kind of a bit hard to see. It hasn't even been 5 minutes and I've been a bad girl. I know, right? YouTube is so weird. It actually kind of made me mad the time, like, you were telling me, like, they deleted your comment, like, and they didn't even give it to me to review. It's one thing if you at least give it to me to review, because I, you know, this is my stream, so it's like, I should be able to allow what comments I want on it. And especially because, like, none of you guys type anything bad. Like, it's all random. But that one time where it actually deleted it and didn't even get to let me review it, that, like, makes me mad. That's, like, going too far. Wait, the only thing is my parents don't know I'm doing these sessions. Hope she don't blab to them. Wait, why? Why would that be a problem? Do they not like therapy or something? Or is it because it's expensive, or... I'm always hearing about how, like, older generation, for some reason, they don't like therapy. I'm like, why? It's so weird because I'll actually see, like, old videos of, like, someone seeing a therapist, like, from the 1950s. Of course, back then, I didn't... A lot of the therapists back then seemed kind of narcissistic, though. And didn't really seem that helpful. Okay, so now... I don't want to do, like, what I did with the hat and, like, double, so... I think here I'll just increase, like, normal, but just through the back loop, so, like, one single crochet and then increase. Oh, don't worry, Devon, you never spam the chat. And if anything, you actually keep the conversation going, and I'm thankful for that. Plus, it's nice to have, like, just have this day to be able to chat with you guys. Let me see. What am I doing? Okay. I thought I lost my count. Wait, they do. They do as in they do like therapy, or they don't like therapy? Oh, you have trouble showing feelings to your family. You're warm in your burrito blanket. I know, right? That's the best way to go. Oh yeah, it's like it actually got chilly here again. Like, it was getting really hot for a while, and then, you know what's funny? Just as soon as it starts, like, snowing everywhere else, like in Canada and England, you all got those, like, random April snows. It got chilly here as well. Not enough to snow, of course. Like, more like back to how it felt in March, basically. And it seems like spring always does that. Even in my hometown, like in Memphis, where it gets warm quickly, like, it'll get really warm in March. We bring down all the summer clothes, and then, like, the next week or two, it'll be chilly again. It's like, what the heck? Oh, they do like therapy. Okay, that's good. It's like still kind of hard for you to express your feelings and stuff. I guess because you don't want people to perceive like maybe they think they did a bad job as parenting when it's not that at all. Just as something you are dealing with yourself. But I guess parents could perceive it as like them failing at something. But you don't want them to see that or think that way. Let me see. Oh, it's looking kind of cute. Let me see. I think I should go one more round. Should I increase or just single crochet? I'm going to just do single crochet because I don't want it to expand out too much. Because they kind of have like that, like bucket hats kind of have like that little cute angle. What? It's supposed to snow sometime this week? Again? It's almost May! What the heck? Yo, what the heck is up with Canada? Y'all guys are on a whole nother planet, I feel like. Oh, that is true. Yeah, you gotta wait on your dad's biopsy test. Let's hope that... Oh yeah, when are they supposed to get the results? Because I know you said they got delayed or something and you have to end up waiting longer. That really sucks. But whatever it is, I hope it's benign. That actually still weirds me out that you could actually have a tumor and it not be cancerous. Like, what? I didn't know. You know, like as growing up, you always just heard cancer and tumors and you always put the two together. It's so weird that you can have a tumor without it being cancerous. Nonetheless, though, I feel like they're scary. It's supposed to be today, then told tomorrow, and now it's Tuesday. Oh my god, good grief. Like, I feel like if it's already gonna be like this late, the doctor should just tell you sometime next week, you know, just to give them that extra time rather than keeping your hopes up, thinking, oh, you'll get it tomorrow. Let me see. Biopsies usually take a few weeks, and I was told, you're told, but that's true. They probably do take a while. I'm trying to think, like when my English teacher, she got her biopsy done. I think we found out kind of quickly though, like maybe 2 weeks later. Oh man, that was kind of heartbreaking. Normally I would probably do an invisible. Should I do an invisible end? Yeah, because it's a hat. But sometimes I'm too lazy to do an invisible end. More, I'm kind of scared because this is the yarn that loves to disintegrate as soon as I try to sew anything. Oh, you're starting school again? Ooh, what you going for? What's going to be your major? And I still think to myself, I never knew what it was like to go to college. Like, I feel like I kind of missed out on that experience. But at the same time, it's kind of a relief because I don't know if I could deal with living with people in a dorm like my sisters are. Oh, it's been 4 weeks now, so it's been basically a month. Oh, wait, do you think it's maybe because of COVID, why it's taking so long? How are the COVID cases in your area? If they're kind of high, then that might be why the biopsy test is taking a while. Like maybe the staff are being stretched too thin or something. Or maybe, I don't know, are they working on getting vaccines out? Maybe it's something that is taking away manpower from the normal testing for regular stuff. Ooh, medical admin. Oh no, you're supposed to start Monday with something. What happened? Ah, yeah, so, wait, you live in the north, and the weather's been the sun, snow, rain, hail, thunder, and lightning, and a mini tornado. Wait, you guys can have tornadoes in the UK? I didn't know that. For some reason, I never hear about tornadoes in other countries, and I always think, like, wait, is the US the only place that gets tornadoes? Oh, but I guess not. I never thought that. Shiz. That's scary. How come I've never seen that in the media or anything? I've only ever heard about tornadoes being in America. More because I get, well, but you guys also have really flat lands, though. So that would make sense, actually, that you get tornadoes. I think, right? You have, like, really big fields. So I know, like, Korea, it would be kind of impossible to have a tornado because it's so mountainous, because you can't really have a tornado in the mountains. Can you? I have no idea. Oh, so it's kind of rare for you guys. Yeah, poor America is, like, common as heck. I honestly don't know why people just avoid living in the area, like the Tornado Alley area, because, like, is it even worth it to go and build all these nice homes just for them to possibly get destroyed next year? Okay, so here's our little bucket hat. I need to give it some details, though. Let me see if that fits. Aww. It'll be better because it'll be, like, technically over here. Let me kind of widen up the top part. They're working on a skeleton crew where I live, and I mean, yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. They don't have a lot to go around, so they're having to work everybody. Ugh. I feel bad for the people who work in medicine during this time. It must be awful. If Mother Maker can make up her mind. Let me see. Oh, OSAP hasn't approved yet. Oh, so you have to wait for, like, them to approve, like, you've been able to start again? Wait, where is... Wait, no, I want to use brown. Where's the dark brown? Okay, here it is. I think that would look good. Yeah, dark brown around that. And then after that, I want to add, like... Well, since it's this small, I kind of don't really got to crochet anything. I just got to, like, embroider it on at least. So that'll be easy. Uh-oh, your sister's awake. Let's hope she's in a good mood. Oh, the student loans. Okay, I thought it was, like, some kind of, like... Because, you know, I'm not Canadian, so I don't know what OSAP is. So I thought maybe it was, like, some kind of, like, oh, you gotta be approved before you take, like, on a medical type degree or something. Oh, man, that sucks. I know I was gonna go down the path of student loans, but my dad didn't want to... Like, I wouldn't be able to get one unless he helped sign me or something, and he didn't want to, and... Well, on the other hand, I'm kind of glad now, because, like, probably my life would be drastically different now. Like, I might not even be here. I might be somewhere else. Would have probably never met Jung. That kind of scares me sometimes. If, like, I find out what life would have been like if I just went ahead and did the same old, like, what everyone else in my town was doing, all going Southwest or U of M. Let me see. My dad is high risk as cancer runs to my family. Pretty sure everyone has cancer scan except for my little sister and bro. Oh, that really does suck. Yeah, my grandmother got breast cancer. I think maybe, I'm not sure. She got cancer again the second time, but I don't know if it was breast cancer because she had one of her breasts removed, so she could have possibly, maybe it caught on to the other one or something. But I know my uncle had cancer, and that was on the other side of the family. That's like my dad's side, because the grandma I'm talking about is my mom's mom. So that can be kind of scary. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I had to go do an interview to get into college. Oh God. I know, right? I actually would have thought when you're older, going to college would be like easier or something. More because like when you're young, you have to like take like these tests and stuff. But when you're older, it's more like they just let you, because you're mostly just like paying to go, so like they just let you in. I guess, and then you take like some fundamental classes or something. Oh, you had to check when you're 20. And your dad's like, you better not have it. Oh, cause yeah, they consider what they consider a mature student. I think I probably would be considered a mature student. I think now, because most students are like barely they just turned 18. Oh yeah, you don't want to have to take a writing class. Oh, your sister's culling with you. I swear, it's like she got some bipolar tendencies. Like one last week, she's like chucking a tennis ball at you, and throwing crap at you, and now this one's like she's cuddling with her big sister. This is like a whirlwind of emotions. Alright, last one. Come on. Go through. There we go. Like, she had a nightmare, and when she cuddles with me, I know what nightmare it is. It had the exact same one. Another reason why I don't sleep. Oof. Ooh, so you guys have like the same nightmares? Is it possibly caused from maybe a traumatic event that when you guys were younger? Wait, I finally figured out what I'm gonna do with my gray yarn after days of frogging. Oh yeah, is that the yarn that you were frogging from all those the squares that you made a long time ago with like the different crochet size hook? So far looking pretty cute. Actually, before I go any further, let me write down what I did because I realized I didn't do anything. Oh wait, traumatic event. I ran out of the house crying, my eyes out, having a panic attack. Yeah, I think we can all call it a traumatic event. Oh god. Yeah, that probably scared the bejesus out of your sister, especially because probably back then she was a little bit younger. Okay, let me write down hat. Let me see, two. I think I did 2 rounds, right? Yeah, single crochet. This is actually almost similar to the... like hat I did for the gardening penguin, but like, except for the going through back loops makes such a difference. Let me see. Oh my god, you can like see how scribbly it is. It's more I'm trying to write it fast. Okay, good. Oh wait, what happened? One of your messages got retracted. Wait, did you delete that or did like YouTube delete that? I have no idea. Oh no, I don't know what happened. I was too busy looking at my paper. So Divine Rosemary said, I'm sorry, Rebecca. I wish I could deal with that. That's not easy to deal with at a young age. Wish I could help more. Oh, yeah, so she's like 10 or 9. Yeah, that's young enough to definitely... Well, I mean, you're never not young enough. I wrote down age wrong. Okay. I thought... Oh, is that what you deleted? Okay, I was about to say... Oh, God. Because I remember, like, that happened to Divine Rose's Night a few times. Like, I didn't even get to see what her comment was. They just deleted it. And it wasn't even anything bad. Which makes me believe, I think, it's a glitch. Like some people have said. I truly think. I hope it is a glitch then, because that's the scary thing. Because if it's not a glitch, then what is going through their heads? You know, I would like to know. But if it's a glitch, then it's understandable, because then it's just going to do random comments, I think. I also noticed if you put, like, I have noticed a slight pattern, though. Like, usually if Divine Road Knight used the emoji with the crying face, but smiling, a lot of her comments that had that emoji in it would get reviewed, and I'm just like, what the heck? Like, it's an emoji. Like, you're supposed to be able to use it. It is made by Google. Why would Google ban you for using their own dang emoji? You know, that didn't make any sense. It made no sense whatsoever. YouTube says I have a potty mouth and puts like the shh emoji. Oh yeah, I tried everything to forget a memory. I know that's the problem is they always stick with you for almost. It's almost like always like the bad ones want to stay with you longer, and it's like the good ones you kind of tend to forget. And I know it kind of makes me wish I kept a diary as a kid. I just wasn't, a diary person, because I know that was like really big for most girls my age. Well, I guess it was big for girls in the 80s. It was big for girls in the 70s. 90s, early 2000s. I don't know, do girls still writing diaries nowadays? If not, I guess maybe they have like a phone diary now. But like, yeah, I just wasn't. I could never get myself to do them. Now I kind of regret it because now I see that would have actually been really nice for when you get really old and maybe your memory starts fading. And you can like go back and look and like maybe get little glimpses of your memory back. Because I have noticed with my grandma, she's really good at remembering all the stuff when she was younger, even though she has dementia. Let me see. Oh wait, I want to sew on some stuff. So let me get some silver too. Time to decorate this little hat. But it's with sewing though, which kind of can be more. It's like the sewing part's not the frustrating part. It's more like having to sew in the ends of anything you sewed on. That's the annoying part. Uh-oh, where'd my needle go? Oh, here we go. Wait, let me get my cough so people can see the cute little logo. That's the only thing I do hate about this new way of filming is that you can't really see my cough anymore. But I kind of don't want to go back to the old way because I kept always bumping into my freaking phone, and I got kind of tired of that. Oh, we're also taking a break from waffle squares at the moment. I probably wasted so much yarn when I was trying to figure out how to do a tiny waffle, and then I found like that girl's video on how to do a waffle stitch in the round, and I was like, oh my god, and I just started making a whole bunch of waffles. I'm gonna put here, I'm gonna try to make it look like a circle. Because I want it to look like, like that classic half red, half white bobber. It's been a while since I've been fishing. Let me see, I also have one that my anxiety book. Man brought a new diver for me 2 days ago, and I said, don't fill this one up straight away. Oh, and he said, don't fill this one up straight away. Yeah, I think for me, more of my memories, especially, get triggered by smell. But usually they've always been good memories. Like I don't think I've ever had a bad memory from smell. So that's at least been good. Oh, you can't buy any books or stationery? Oh, are they like all closed, or like you're not allowed to leave the house or something? Oh, guys, it's got 100. It's got 150 pages, and you have 4 empty pages left. Oh, lockdown number 3. That is so weird that there's still like lockdowns and everything. Like, man, cause it's like here, it's like time kept going. I don't think we really had a lockdown, to be honest. Did we? I know Seoul did, I think, but just not here. It's just so weird. Thinking like what, a 45-minute drive away, and there's like a huge lockdown. And here in Wonju, we're just all like la di da di da, going out throughout our freaking lives like normal. But to be fair, like our corona counts are very low. I guess that's why we got lucky. Oh, your hometown just came out of lockdown and it was your 4th lockdown. And that's the weird part because you said like you're from a small town, so it's like I always thought like at least the small towns would be kind of somewhat safe, but like dang, guess not. Like, oh, I guess it depends on your area. But still though, that sucks because then it's like sometimes I know it can suck to live in a smaller town, but usually you can during times like this, it's usually you can get like small town benefits of not having this kind of crap happening, but apparently not. Like your town is like, nope, we're going to go through lockdown. Well, that's actually looking cute so far. Oh, you've seen the couple that used to own like that little quaint little yarn shop. I hope they're doing okay. That seems just so sad to have like such a cute like quaint little business like that just to get uprooted so quickly. Ah, so it's like you kept rubber banding in and out of lockdowns. As soon as things looked slightly better, people go nuts and don't stick to guidelines. Yeah, see, I think that was the difference here, is that even though we never had a lockdown, most people, they make sure to wear masks. They kept procedures up at the restaurants. Like, they have this cool thing now where anytime you go to like a certain location, like they had this thing where with a QR code, or you can use call the phone number, and it lets the I guess like government know where your location is to track. I know it sounds kind of scary, but to track people. But if you end up having corona, then they can use that to track where people with corona have been, and like warn the other people, like, hey, if you were in this area at this time, you might want to get tested. You could possibly have corona, like that. Like, it helped keep track of it. And at the restaurants, you have to sanitize your hands. You have to wear a mask. And they took out some seats so people can't sit so close, which honestly I'm loving. Because nothing worse than having to go out for dinner or lunch and then you're sitting right next to a really loud table. And now it's like, yes, and it's a beautiful excuse. I don't have to sit next to these people. Oh, the worst I think was we went to go eat Vietnamese food, and seriously, the place was freaking empty. And so we sit in the very little corner in the room, and this just group of two ladies, really loud ladies, just come in and they sit right next to us. And I'm like, why? This was during Corona too, actually. This was before they took out some of the seats. This was more like when things had already gotten better. But like, they sat right next to us, and I'm like, excuse me? Y'all can go sit over there. Like, come on. Even if there was no pandemic, like, why would you do that? The restaurant is empty and you can choose where you want to sit. Because it's like those kind of walk-in restaurants where, there's no hostess. Like, you just go sit down wherever you want. I was just so baffled by them. I was like, what the heck? Oh, they're just too close to in my personal bubble. And they talk super loudly too. And it's just like, And I think one of them even was on the phone for a while, talking with her. It looks like they just got off from work, or they're on their work lunch break or something. Let me see. He's doing us okay, but... Oh, wait, the wife passed away? I'm just now seeing the chat about the yarn people. Oh, she got sick and passed away. That sucks. I never, like, another thing too is, like, even, like, now when people pass away during this time, even if it's not to COVID, it's still, like, it just adds to the year. Like, like how a few of my YouTubers, like, one, her mom died, another, and we all know, poor Jacksepticeye, his father passed away not too long ago. And it's just adding to the year to be crappier. Okay, so that looks pretty good. I think I'll add one more, like one of those long kind of fishing lures. That's what I wanted to do with these two colors right here, like those like long ones that are like bright colors. I'm actually going to keep this long one so I can just use it again. So I don't want to attach a new one. Oh, so he'll be leaving the village, so I guess it seems like he won't be reopening the yarn store. But I guess I can imagine it probably has too many sad memories for him now. Let me see. Do you have to make another penguin or just the accessories? Oh yeah, so I didn't do like last time where I already kind of had a penguin already made. I need to make him from scratch. I didn't really get much chance to crochet this week, but I'm changing it up though. I'm doing the accessories first because I realized everybody didn't get to really see that last time because by the time, you know, it was so late into the stream by the time I finally got started. So I'm doing the accessories first. I'm just going to use him, the original one, for size to see how everything looks. And then I'm going to make a new one of him at the end. Because I kind of felt bad. I was like, oh, everyone missed the important part. I felt like last time of like what I was trying to crochet. Where do I want to put the lure? Maybe on this side. Let me see. Oh yeah, bye bye wool shop. Oh my god, your options are limiting. I know, right? Where else can you go to where you can sneak yarn? I know, cause see that's gonna be the problem. Is soon before you know it, you're gonna be stuck having to like probably have to buy online, and then that's gonna be really hard to hide from your dad. Cause then you can't really control when a package comes. This one's kind of hard to get through. I'm trying to think of what I want to start with next. I think I'll work on the fishing pole next. I think that's the next thing I need. And then I'm gonna like with the orange yarn, I want to make like a little fish. I think this was like the more. I think the most that's gonna be like the most detailed. I think is this hat because I'm having to like kind of embroider on it. But so far it's looking really cute. I love this green that I chose. I'm starting to wish I bought more than one skein of it though. Is is like Hobby Lobby. I just love this cotton yarn, but I forgot the name of the green. It's like kind of like this like army like kind of grayish green. But it's like so perfect for like that typical fishing bucket hat. Let me see next. Oh my god, it's 2 hours outside your hometown? Oh yeah, and you're not allowed to go out. That sucks. If you ever did have to resort to, well, see, that's the thing. Like, whenever you buy yarn, are you able to use like a debit card, or do you have to like use cash? Because like I was like, if you could start buying yarn online, which still sucks though, unless maybe you can find the brands that you already know that you like. Um, I don't know if you can. I don't know if in the UK if you can put like delivery instructions, but instead of delivering to the house, you can have the guide say, "Deliver to the basket beside this window," or beside the side of the house, and you can put the little box in your basket, and you like wheel it up to your window, like write something right out of a cartoon. Oh, now I know what I'm thinking that's from. I don't. I don't know if you guys ever saw like the Alvin and Chipmunks the werewolf one. I remember Alvin was in trouble but he had ordered he wasn't allowed to have monster stuff anymore, but he had ordered a monster book and he had when the person came to deliver it, Theodore picked it up and like he's like, "Hey, can you wheel this up to me?" And he like brought it up in like a basket into his broom and hid it. I think that's where I got the original idea from. Let me see. I know that was a bit of a drive, even if it wasn't a pandemic. Kind of looks like a pineapple. Let me see. I don't drive at all. Oh, it says, so your dad doesn't go to the post, so that's good at least. But you have no more space. And you had to duct tape your drawer shut. Then there's only one thing left to do. Well, is he fine with you getting more yarn if you used it up, though, then? Like if you crocheted a whole bunch of stuff and you legit needed more yarn. That's the only way to get more room is to use it up. Let me see. If it was less wool, then yes, it would just be restocking it. I've actually told my postman if the package is soft. I'll fling, if it's soft, fling it through my window, as my window's always open. Oh, that's so funny. It's like we're all these little partners in crime, helping you get like grow your yarn stash more. Let me see. Oh, I just found remnants of dinner. Now it's stuck in my yarn. Oh man, I'm thankful I don't think I've ever had like a incident where like I've gotten food in my yarn. Did I? No, I think the only time that happened was like my poor yarn getting like nested in by a mouse. That's the only time I think I've ever had perfectly good yarn ruined. Man, that was like a full brand new skein I had just bought like the previous Christmas. I didn't even get a chance to use it. And I even had everything in like a plastic container. I don't know how they got through it. I think that's the thing that frustrates me the most was that I understand maybe if I had my yarn out in the open, then okay, yeah, that's on me. But I had it all nice away in like these plastic drawers. And they just somehow squeezed their way through. They didn't gnaw through anything. There was no like, because I did find out later they can gnaw through plastic, but they didn't gnaw through anything. That's the thing. They somehow got it open and got in there. I don't know how. Let me see. Oh yeah, definitely wash it before you wear it. You ordered a parcel once, and it was my dad's Christmas box, and I'm like, you know the drill, postman fling it up. Yeah, the only thing that gets on your wool is hot chocolate and blood. I still remember the incident you had on like during one of Louis' live streams, like you broke your metal hook, and there's just blood everywhere. Oh, you got me. Wait, you got maple syrup on your yarn? I'm sorry, but that's like the most Canadian sounding thing. But like in a wholesome way, you know what I mean? Okay, so this hat looks really good. That's adorable. I like how that turned out. Okay, so now I'm going to start trying to work on the fishing pole. Hopefully that shouldn't be too hard. I'm going to use some string for the fishing line. Let me get a quick sip of my coffee. Wait, he's your neighbor too. Oh, the postman's your neighbor? That helps a lot. And I mean, heck, if you ever had like, I don't know if your dad ever did start checking mail, you could always just say, hey, can you keep this at your house until it's safe to bring it over like that? Does he know like all the packages that you try to hide are like yarn? That'd be kind of funny if he knew what was going on. Oh, he doesn't know yet? That'd be kind of fun if you just end up telling him one day, like, hey, you know all those soft packages I tell you just to fling through my window? Yeah, I have a yarn addiction. Like that. And tell him, like, oh yeah, I have to sneak yarn in. He would probably find that hilarious, I bet. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12. Let's do 13. Yeah, I think that'll be long enough. Okay, so probably... Actually, wait, no, let's do 14. I want to make the first 2 as double crochet. So when the... Let me see, second chain from the hook. Because I think it's still second chain from the hook, right, for double crochet? I mean, half double crochet, not double crochet. It's double crochet, you go in the third chain from the hook, I think. Because I kind of want to have it be like a little bit big at the end. And then really narrow at the end. Let me see. I need to wash hair soon. Oh, I feel you. I probably need to take a shower later. It is really important. If it's really important, a secret passage his daughter can keep until I can collect it. Oh, I know, right? You'd be buggered if you or his family ever move away. I know, right? Let's hope not. I know, it's too bad that you guys don't have... I don't know, do you guys have... Probably not, though. Like, those Amazon lockers? That was really so freaking helpful when I moved to San Francisco because... people just like taking your mail in San Francisco. They just really freaking do. Like, I remember when we tried to order, like, a step stool from Target, and even though we got a sign, they said they delivered it, like, Target said it's delivered, we never got the package. It turns out instead of walking up one flight of stairs or taking the elevator to deliver the package, they just leave it downstairs. And somebody done took it. And it's like, it's a stepping stool. Thankfully, we reported it, and thankfully we got a refund, but someone got a free stepping stool. And we found out there was actually a Target nearby, and we were like, oh, heck yeah, we're just gonna go there. Fuck this. Okay, that's looking good. Oh, shoot, I didn't say how many times. Wait. Let me see, half double crochet times 2. Then how many single crochet did I do? 1, 2, 3. Okay, 6 single crochet. And then the rest will be slip stitched. Wait, Amazon lockers? Yeah, so like this kind of became new a little bit. I think they started them just a little bit before I moved to San Francisco. Apparently, so if you have trouble, like, or if you don't trust, your mail going to your door, or maybe you just don't have a place that's good for leaving mail at, you can order on Amazon. They have these locker things, and they're around town and like grocery stores like Safeway. I think they might have some like, if you have like a Kroger instead. But like those kind of places. I think even at the... I'm trying to think where other ones were at, 'cause I don't think it was just grocery stores. It was something else too, like maybe the post office? I'm not sure. But I know we kept going to the Safeway though, because they had Amazon lockers in the back. Oh, 7-Elevens. Yeah, like convenience stores. I remember I'd go to the one at 7-Eleven. That was near the bus stop for bus 8. And I would go and pick it up. Because they give you a code and they put it in a, they put in this little lock and you go and pick it up yourself. So that way it's not on your door. No one can freaking go and take it. Only you can get to it. And it was really convenient because they had so many on places like on the way to/from work. And it was just so nice. I actually missed those. I think my hometown just started getting them. But I kind of had no reason to get it because, we lived in a good neighborhood. So at least no one seemed to try to take packages off our door. Let me see. Oh yeah. I thought, yeah, you guys don't have them. But you're gonna put your sister back in her bed. Oh, why did she like fall asleep and you're having to carry her to bed? It's so funny because it makes it sound like you're like putting like your little tiny little sister, like your little 2 or 4-year-old sister back to bed, and then you gotta remember she's 15. So that's pretty cute. Okay, I think that's good. Like, because this way I can have enough room to put like the little thingamabobber. I don't know what they're called. Let me see. I know, right? You know how to deal with package pirates glitter. Oh yeah, I remember seeing like the Reddit thing about the glitter bomb because she had like a neighbor who kept taking her packages, and then after the glitter bomb, she stopped. I know, right? Especially if it gets in your eye. But then again, they deserve it because they're freaking package pirates. Also, what would also be funny is like like those like little like when you open something and it slings a pie at you, but instead of a pie, put dog crap. I think that'd be wonderful too. I think this is the only problem is there's not really anywhere to sew your ends. I don't think I thought this one through. Let me see. Oh, she's 5'2", weighs 5 stone. Oh man, she sleeps in a high sleeper. Oh yeah, like those beds that are like really super raised up high. Oh, is that like those loft kind of beds? The ones like you can have like a desk under it? I've always wanted one of those. Those always look so cool to me. I know, right? Yeah, 5 stone. Well, I don't know. I don't know how much stone is, but I can imagine like it's not that heavy. I can imagine because I've heard like from Reddit when they talk about their weight or something like in those like scary things. They're like I'm a blah blah stone person or like kilogram person. Like if they're from a different country, and I've heard like a higher number, and they were still considered like really light. So I'm pretty sure 5 stone is really light. Okay, we got our stick. Well, actually, since it's like a stick kind of fishing boat, I don't think it needs the little, you know, like the reeling thing, because like the old-timey ones, they didn't really have anything like that on them. Okay, let me add some string. Five. Oh, you have to go get your dad for help. Yeah, so it's not heavy, but yeah, she's tall. Oh wait, I should use the different one. Before I go any further, I don't know why, but I feel like I need to see like what a fishing rod looks like so I can do it right. Oh, okay, so I should start from the bottom to the top. Alright, there we go. Yeah, because I was like, should I start from top to bottom? Because I was like, wait, where does the, like, the loose end goes? Because I know there's, like, you know, like, they loop it up. And I'm like, should I start from top to bottom? So I should start from the bottom. Because I want to leave one end open. Oh, what happened? I thought I had it, I had it on my needle and somehow it came off. Now I gotta do it again. Let me see which side. Oh yeah, this is the good side. So on this side, because this is technically the wrong side, I'll start here. I'll secure it here. Let me see. I think the sweater's going to be a little bit on the small side. Oh man, that would suck. Like you do all this work to find out that it's like, if it's just a bit too snug, then you would prefer. Okay, so how am I going to do this? Because I want to skip one stitch and make like these like little loops. But I want them to be the same size. Oh, you know what? I can use my crochet hook. Why didn't I think of that? And then I'm gonna secure it. There we go. There's one loop. And then same thing. Skip a stitch. Let me see. Oh yeah, she's back in bed. Oh god, it's 3:45 a.m. Holy moly. Shoot. That's my problem. Always the tail of when I like sew something, they always cause so much trouble. Let me see. Oh, you have glitter on you? Oh, does she have like one of those like those t-shirts that have like the little bit of glitter, like those like glitter designs on them? Because I know sometimes those will like, the glitter will come off and get on everything. Let me see. Oh yes, I prefer loose and baggy. I know, right? Cause, but it's not just that. Cause like loose and baggy is comfortable though. Cause sometimes like even it doesn't even matter. Even if you have a great body, sometimes like tight-fitting clothes are just not that comfortable. You need it's like, and sweaters are meant to be comfy. You know, that is their purpose in life, is to be comfortable. Let me see. Here goes the allergic. Oh God, you're allergic to glitter. Well, I can probably guess. Yeah, it's like probably the whatever it's made of. What is glitter made of actually? Not to mention that crap can easily get in your lungs. It's just not a good. It sounds like it's not going to be a fun time. This one I'm going to just try to eyeball it. Well, I don't know. Maybe I need to use the hook more to keep it from. Oh God, I don't know if this is looking all that great. This looks kind of like crap. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this off. This just looks like absolute rubbish. I gotta be careful though not to cut any of this actual crocheted stitches though. Oh, so the glitter is like made of nickel. Nickel? Wait. What kind of... I've never heard of glitter made with nickel. What is glitter made of? Well, it is, I guess, shiny. Are there different types of glitters though, made of different, like, different stuff? So I know, like mom, she's allergic to latex, so anything made of latex, you know, she would be a blotchy mess. It's like so funny, even though I look just like her, I have been fortunate enough to not inherit that allergy. Oh yeah, you're allergic to latex too. I know, right? So many things people are allergic of. For a while, I thought I was allergic to shrimp, like in Korea, because like even though I had shrimp my whole life, we had an incident where we had eaten some fried rice we bought offline, like you know, just shrimp fried rice, and it's like frozen, and then you know just heat it up. And the next day, I woke up and half my face was swollen. So that's the thing that also was kind of confusing, because isn't it with shrimp? Isn't it supposed to be like anaphylactic, where you have trouble breathing? I had nothing like that. It was just I looked like I looked like a guy from Notre Dame, like that. Like half my face was like really huge and swollen. It looked so horrible. So I'm thinking maybe I was allergic to like a preservative that was used in that rice, maybe not the shrimp. Because I had shrimp later and nothing happened, so I wasn't allergic to shrimp. But for like almost a good year, I avoided shrimp because I thought I was allergic to it now or something. Let's see. Ah, so it's made of like aluminum foil. That I think that would make sense. I mean, it's not just that; it's other stuff too. Iron dioxides. Man, glitter's made of a lot of stuff. Let me try this again. Maybe I should just concentrate on not making a loop, I guess. Because that just turned out kind of ugly, to be honest. Trying to make those loops. Oh yeah, you're allergic to lavender too. Oh, that's good. So finally the insomnia is wearing off. That's good. Yeah, definitely go have a good sleep. We'll talk to you later, Rebecca. Have a good night's sleep. And give the middle finger to insomnia. Let me try this again. Night. Oh my goodness, why am I yawning? Or I think what I will do instead is just loop around these stitches a little bit. That way you can see like, kind of make it look like little sections of loops. And that'll be detail enough because oh my god, those loops were ugly. I know you'll be super chatty. I know I talk it up for everyone. I love it though. It keeps the chat going. Sometimes I get kind of weirded out when the chat's like super quiet because it's more like it's one thing if like no one's watching, then I'm just like I'm not gonna bother talking because I know there's no one there. But when I see like 5 people and but no one's talking in the chat, I feel compelled to keep talking, and I'm like, but what do I talk about? So it's kind of a little bit on the awkward side. I will go through these back loops to kind of hide so I can do another round over here. Yeah, this seems to look a little bit better. That way you still get like some kind of small detail in it, but not those godforsaken ugly loops. How many times did I think I went over 3 times? Yes, I'll go around in and out 3 times. Oh my goodness, I keep pricking my finger. Okay, I need to cut this one because it's too long and it's just getting everywhere. There we go. Oh, come on. I hate it when it does this. Now I gotta put it back on. You're unsure what to do for these sleeves. That's true. I feel like, I don't know, is that like one of the harder parts of making crochet sweaters? Is it the sleeves? Or more, I guess I should say, getting the sleeves like attached to the actual sweater. Because I've seen some like crochet sweaters and I always wonder how they do it so seamlessly. And not to mention, like you said, you gotta get like the math right and everything. Like, yuck, math. Let me see. Oh, yeah, so it depends on if you're going from top to bottom or bottom to top. That's true, yeah, tedious, I guess. So it's like, it's not hard, but like maybe repetitive in like a boring kind of way. Or more like it's something that you can't just like go without having to think too much. Like you have to think a lot about it. My goodness, why do I keep yawning? Like, I have kurusan in me, I have coffee in me, I have 8 hours of sleep in me. Body, why must you yawn? Have I not taken care of you? I've made you drink plenty of water last night, and yet you still yawn. Wait, also, is a yolk being made, or is it just two squares being sewed together? Wait, I forgot, what's a yolk again? I've heard that term before, but I forgot what it meant. Google, I need help. It's like nowadays, if we have any questions, we just go Google. What was yolk? I remember, it's like part of the sweater, right? Yolk in crochet. Oh, so it's like the neck part, I think? Oh, the collar slash shoulders. Okay, that's what it is. Why is it? Oh, wait. Is it called like that because it looks like an egg? Or is it like called yolk for a different reason? Du, 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 du. Oops, I just realized I went back in the wrong way. I went through this loop here when I'm supposed to be like going up this way. Oh well. Let me go through. I know, right? I don't know what it's called then. I know, I kind of wonder like who came up with the name, why they came up with the name, what inspired them to come up with the name. But I think yoke can also be like a meaning, like a bunch of different things, I think. Okay, I swear this is like the most tedious part so far. Just trying to get this darn white yarn up through here. Oh no, that looks like crap. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think one more loop and then I can like just attach it here and like let it fall because I will attach it to the fish later. Probably that will be the next thing I work on, is making the fish. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because it's done in like a continual round, so it's like an egg, like an egg yolk. Jesus, that was like my millionth yawn. Why do I keep yawning? Okay, so that looks pretty okay. Like, it gives it enough detail to look like there's like little loops right there, so it's not like so empty. Okay, so this is the good side, this is the ugly side. And then me attached up here. Oh, of course you fall out right when I was about to finish. Let me see, maybe I'll go with the alpine stitch. Give that another go. Oh, I don't think I've seen what the alpine stitch looks like. I need to look that up. I think that is like the big difference with like amigurumi and like the regular back and forth crochet, is that, and like the regular crochet is like there's like this huge world of all these different types of stitches. It's like an amigurumi, you're just stuck in your little world of single crochet. At the same time though, it's like I remember like I did like a pillow with the Bavarian stitch and it was really cool looking, but my god, if I didn't do it long enough, I would have to like keep rewatching tutorials on how to do it, because you know you have to like get the numbers right, you have to like make sure you're working with a stitch count that would work for that stitch, and it's just like so many things to remember. Okay, there we go. So we got our fishing rod. I need to do something about this. Cut. I'm gonna cut in kind of super glue because it's kind of ugly in the back. Just to kind of seal it up so it doesn't come out. That looks cute. Oh god, it looks like he's holding a gun. Like those old, like, Civil War kind of guns. Holy crap. Well, I mean, once the fish is attached to it, it'll look a little bit better. Okay, so far, I think the hat part is my favorite. It's just so cute, especially the little classic red and white bauble. This just looks like a pineapple. But I've seen some lures that it's like a bright yellow with that neon green, so I was trying to emulate that. It's like one of those like long ones. Oh, that's right, I forgot. I want to make them. So when we make the penguin, instead of making his regular feet, I want to make him some boots with like this color, like this dark metallic-y kind of blue color. Let me see. It's a very textured look. I know, right? Well, you have a notebook out of every stitch you have. Let me Google real quick. Alpine stitch. Because I want to see what that looks like. Oopsie. Oh, that is really nice and textured. I like that. Actually, it's kind of funny because when I see swatches, like especially in the rainbow colors, it actually kind of looks good, like it'd be good for a mermaid tail. Because I know usually people use, like, of course, the typical crocodile stitch for the for like a mermaid kind of thing. Or see this stitch with the multicolor like rainbow yarn, that kind of gives me the effects of like scales a little bit. Again, I think if you wanted something a bit more subtle and not like very big like the crocodile stitch. Man, it's been a while since I've done the crocodile stitch. I think I only did it once, and that's when I made like that really cool Christmas tree. Uh, Let me see. Have you heard of the Crochet Crowd with Mikey? I think he had a Christmas tree he did with a crocodile stitch, and I made that. I have a picture of it somewhere. Like it's like alongside that huge gingerbread house I did. Man, I need to do something like that again. I kind of miss, but like smaller maybe. I haven't made a gingerbread house in a long time. But it kind of, if I'm gonna make from like I followed a pattern for that gingerbread house though, so it was kind of easy because like all the math was done for me. Wait, nope, never heard. Oh, you never heard of Crochet Crowd? Because they were I remember Mikey before Louis came on the scene. Mikey was like I think one of the only guys I would see crocheting, like at least publicly, you know. When did Louis' channel start? But I remember Crochet Crowd's been around for a while. But they're really more big on Facebook because like Mikey, he's a bit on the older side, so he's running his stuff more through Facebook. But he has some like really cool patterns. Like I did his like the Christmas tree. I don't know if I got I'm not sure if the gingerbread was from him or if that was from somebody else. The little gingerbread house. Let me see. I'm gonna start on a fish. I think this is the yarn that I gotta double it up. It's like this is like one of those like worsted weight yarns that have more than 4 strands, so it's like really thin compared to the other stuff, so I gotta double it up just to equal like one of these kind of strands. Let me do fish. Oh yeah, do I have my black yarn? Yeah. I'm thinking of also after I make the fish, like either with this or maybe I will use like the black version of this. I want to put like little X's on his eyes. So like that cute cartoonish like dead fish look. I thought that'd be cute. Live under a rock apparently. Well, to be fair, it is America, so maybe you hear more Canadian stuff like in your news, like they show more Canadian crocheters like in your search feed, I think. And I don't think they're as popular as they were before. But I remember he was popular for doing yarn cruises, like, or crochet cruises. I remember I wanted to go on one when I heard about that. Like, I was like, that sounds awesome. I want to go on a crochet cruise. Well, I was about to see if they still do it, but then I remember COVID. So if they were doing it, they're probably not doing it now, which would suck. But I remember being that like, oh, I want to go on one day. Like, that'd be cool. Let me see. Actually, doubling this up is actually making it too thick. But I like this color though, because I don't have a lot of oranges for some reason. And I might need to go down a hook size. Where's my 1.3? Do I not have my 1.3 out? I thought I did. Let's check. I have a 1.1 out, but not a 1. Where's my 1.3? I know, right? Will a crochet cruise? Yes, please. I know, right? Like, how awesome would that just be to do? Like, go out with your butt. Oh, here's my 1.3. Okay. I guess that's the good thing though with like the 1.3, because like it was too small to do like my normal like single strand of like my regular worsted weight yarn. Like it's just a tad too small, but it's perfect for whenever I get like these worsted weight yarns that have like several strands together, like 6. And so the individual strands are a little bit thinner than normal, but the 1.3 seems to work really good for those. The only problem is everything will be... So probably if someone makes with the same size yarn, the fish will be a little bit bigger. So mine will appear smaller, but hopefully it should still work. I think if they did it with all the same yarn weight. I know it's like this, it's like that weird loophole, not loophole, more like one strand is too thin, but two it's too thick. It's like, oh, I hate that. I know that's true. Like getting on a boat is like scary. Oh, wrong one. There we go. My 1 point. Let me show the camera. 1.3. But yeah, I know it's like it sucks because I really hate because you know you're always hearing about like those cruise ships that are sinking and like you don't want to go, but at the same time a cruise ship like Crochet Cruise just sounds so cool. Let me see. I know, right? It's so tiny. I know this might give me a little bit of difficulty. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, one more. Actually, you know, I think I'm gonna do 7. Wait, should I? Actually, wait, no, because that'd be hard to decrease. 1, 2. Okay, 6. Okay, now I'm gonna increase to 12 because I realized if I tried to single crochet now, it's gonna be way too tiny. So I might as well increase a decent sized fish. I know, right? One too many bad horror movies about boats. I know, right? Heck, you don't even have to see a horror movie. You just have to watch the news. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I just heard a Discord message. Let me see. Check it after I finish this. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. And 12. Oh my god, why is this so... That's so hard. Wait, how long have I been streaming for? Oh, it's only been an hour and 30 minutes? It feels like longer to me. I was gonna say, well, even then, it took me an hour and a half just to crochet these little tiny things, like... And I'm just like, what? Why it took me that long? Let me go ahead and sew this in a little bit so that the... Because I do hate how magic rings will do that, like, after you start stuffing, they'll open up in the middle. I'm just like, eh. So always, I weave my end in, so it won't do that. Oh, they want to take you to see Jaws and like, oh, so it was like, like a place where you could go and you could like sit in inner tubes and watch the movie. Oh my god, that sounds so like horrifying, but funny at the same time. I still remember on my first trip to Korea, those two Korean little kids watching Jaws, and then their chaperone coming in and finding getting all mad at them. It was some kind of group because they had a bunch of kids together, and these two women were the chaperones. And they gave those kids a talking to for watching a horror movie. And it's so funny. I wondered though if they were watching Jaws because I was watching it. Because I was actually the one who was watching first, and I would like check over to see where their spot was at, and they would be just a little bit behind, like in the scenes, like they'd be a little bit behind. So I'm wondering if they chose it because I was watching it. 'Cause, you know, we're like sitting right across from each other. That's funny to think. Oh wait, I forgot I was gonna check the Discord message because more, I should say, it's the I see the little red thingy. Oh wait, it's in a different ping. Sorry. Oh my god, it's from. So like after Giraffe warned me, someone said, "Oh, they didn't mean to ping." No, that's good. So like I put earlier when Giraffe was like, yeah, this girl, like, she just keeps like like commenting mean things on everyone's crochet work. I was like, yeah, I was like, she had just joined my server that morning, and Giraffe came to warn me, and she had already started with poor crochet girl, and I'm like, heck nah, we ain't having none of this, cause I checked just to make sure she was really doing this, and yeah, she's got a repeated pattern of saying nothing but bad things to everybody. So I said, "Oh yeah, she's getting banned. We don't like no negative Nancy's." And someone sent a GIF, like they pinged me in this GIF, and it says, "Can I kill him?" Oh wait, I can show it to you. Actually, I forgot. Yeah, so it's like I got this. I don't know if it shows. It's like, "Can I kill him?" Like that. Yeah. I just hate people like that when they come onto like these communities just to start crap up. I'll type it's perfect situation. Alright, there we go. Okay. Where was I with my little fishy? Oh wait, before I go any further, let me write down what I did so I don't forget. That is true, like, I like Jaws. Like, that's actually my favorite horror movie because it's like, it doesn't seem that much of a horror movie when you're older. Like, it's very tame compared to what the crap out they have out nowadays. More, I should say, it's more, like, it's a little bit gory, but not like by today's standards, you know what I mean? It's just more thought process, like psychologically kind of scaring, you know. But things like Saw and stuff, no thank you. I'll never watch. Okay, so I did 16 crochet. So round 2 through something will be single crochet, and then I will definitely slightly decrease to 9. I just don't know what round that will be at. Let's find out. Yeah, it's more like it's showing like the horde mentality of people, like how like everyone gets all freaked out and scared, and how they go crazy. Like everyone's trying to hunt this shark, but everyone's unsuccessful. Oh, I don't know why, but I had a cough all of a sudden. Where's my stitch marker? I hope this is not too small for this. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, so it still kind of fits. It might stretch out that stitch though. I'm kind of worried about that. But oh well. If that side ugly, then we'll hide it. And from seeing how small this is, I might need to use the black thread instead of the, what do you call it? Instead of the black yarn, because I think the black yarn will be too thick. Well, if I can, like, go through. There we go. And I don't think, yeah, Twister doesn't consider, is not a horror movie. That's more like a thriller, I guess. But I remember as a kid, I was terrified of the movie Twister. But now it's like my favorite movie. Like, that's the thing, as a kid, I loved it, but I hated it too. Like, anytime it came to like the scary tornado parts, I always hide my face under the pillow. Yeah, action thriller, yeah. But man, it's not my favorite. And man, like a couple of years ago when I was rewatching it, you remember when Phil Seymour Hoffman passed away? So it was like a lot of people were putting like, you know, so sad that Dusty passed away. But then it also turned out that Bill Paxton passed away too, like in surgery. So it's like how sad those two guys passed away. And then there was another set of, I don't know if they're really called memes. They're more like not really memes, but it's more like Dust, you know, like now Dusty and Bill are riding the winds in heaven, like that kind of thing. More of a tribute kind of. So, but it's like, man, it's so sad though. Like no one really got to hear about Bill Paxton passing away. I guess because, you know, he's just not that well known, but still, I was like shocked by that. I had no idea. You know, here I am thinking everyone else is all fine and good and alive. But yeah, that was one of my favorite movies. That and also, same with Jurassic Park. Like, loved it / hated it as a kid. Oh yeah, what round is this? Oh, okay, so this is round 3. Oh yeah, I remember Never Ending Story. Man, that's been a long time since I've seen it. Mm. Oh, you gonna get go work? Yeah. You wanna say hi to everybody?
Hi.
You're finally free now from Corona, even though you never had Corona.
Corona free. I hate Chinese.
Oh, Divine Rose Knight says hello. And he hated his quarantine. And like that's the sad part is he didn't even have Corona. Just one of the kids had Corona, so they made everybody stay home.
Corona protocol.
That's true. Corona protocol. At least they let them get out a smidge, like a couple days early by letting them test one more time to see if they, because like the fact that nobody has symptoms at all, because at least somebody would have started getting sick if they did get Corona. So we got lucky there. Okay, I think, should I decrease here? Yeah, because I kind of want it to be like a really short, small fish, so I'll do the subtle decrease where instead of like, I'll just do one single crochet and then decrease, so that will be 9 stitches. And I'll probably do like a round of single crochet after that. I don't think I need my stitch mark for this. I just gotta keep track of how many times I decrease. I forgot, what song is that from again?
Dolphin.
Oh, Dolphin. You okay?
Yeah.
What the heck? He just like ran into the door by accident. Or I should say more like the doorway. You know, like when you're walking and your foot catches the edge of the door. Ooh. Yeah, he was walking to our bedroom and his foot accidentally caught onto like the open way, you know, like the doorway kind of. Lord knows I've done that way too many times. Okay, so far looking good. Yeah, he stubbed a toe. Oh, don't you hate it when you're not even walking fast and you stub your toe on like a table or something and it hurts so bad? Like I can understand if you're like walking really fast and carelessly, like that's bound to happen. But when you're just like walking like normal at a nice slow pace and for some reason your toe hits it so hard.
Let's take a budae tonight.
Mm.
You're gonna eat budae twice. But I will get the beef.
Oh, the good beef.
That beef is.
We bought frozen beef in a package and it looked like dog food when we defrosted it. I mean, it didn't taste that bad, but. Oh, it was only $2? What? Mm. So 1 pound for $2 of beef, but it's frozen.
Meat is like beef. I mean, cow's what? Near brain.
Oh, like the bad parts. Oh god. It didn't taste too bad, so if we ever want cheap hamburgers, just go buy that.
And it tastes like goddamn bad patty. Like Walmart patty.
Oh, yeah. I know, right?
I know, right?
Are you making fun of me?
I know, right?
What, he's making fun of me? He's mocking me. Every time I say I know, right, he starts mocking me. Yeah, I know, right? I think actually my mom says it too. Like, yeah, I know, right? So I get that from her, and so he thinks it's so funny when he saw that me and my mom say the same thing. Do 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 do
Can I
do.
bring the? No.
Wait, what? Okay, bye bye. Popo. Yeah, you're not quarantined anymore, so you have to popo me.
Hi everybody. I'm gonna tear this.
What? You mean terrorize?
Terrorize.
Wait, no, you gotta wave your hand. I don't need this light on now. It'll drain the battery. But that was Jung, everybody. He says goodbye. I know, right? That's what, it was so funny because, like, my sister, she was like, oh, you guys are so cute together. Like, that kind of stuff. You know what it was actually? Did he leave? Okay, yeah, he left. Okay, so you know, it's like, when we first met, he was just so serious. Actually, he was like that typical, like, yes, I'm cool, serious Asian guy. You know, like that. But man, as soon as we started living together, his mother effing kawaii side came out. As you saw, like, the picture on Discord, right? Like, that kind of side. Actually, that's one of his things he likes to do. Not just because it was raining, but, like, if he sees something that he can put on his head, he likes to put it on his head. I have a picture somewhere of, like, this blue, like, square, like, lunchbox I got from Daiso. And first thing he did, he put it on his head. And it reminded me of, like, so in the Chosun era, there was, like, a type of outfit the doctors would wear, and they had, like, these square blue hats. And I immediately took a picture of that and said, you look like those guys from the Chosun era. Oh, thank God. It was starting to do the reconnecting thing. Phew. Okay, now, let's see, round 5 will be single crochet. Now I will do for round 6, we'll do single crochet in each stitch. Wait, would that work? Wait, I think I need to do... Oh wait, no, I need to do 1 single crochet and single crochet again, I think. It's 9, so it's not gonna half correctly. Whoopsie. So I just need to move 3 more stitches. Are you gonna go off to feed Fluffy? Fluffy demands food. I just imagine Fluffy coming with her cute little face and she's like, feed me. Like that. Like I want like something like that. Okay. Now for my second decrease. Alright, last decrease. Come on, cooperate with me. Oh, I want to cooperate. I always hate how these like last decreases never want to go. Or at least when I try to do it invisibly, at least. Like I just want to go through the front loops. And always like that last loop, it doesn't want to go through. It's so annoying. Oh yeah, you're back again. Okay. I just realized I forgot to fill this. Though actually, it doesn't look too... It looks actually pretty good flat though, to be honest. I think I'll keep it flat. Oh, but before I sew it up, I need to get the eye on. Yeah, it's kind of on the small side, so I need to use the black thread. Where is my... Okay, here's my scissors. That's so weird. It's just now about to be 2 hours in the stream, but I feel like I've been doing it for 4 hours. I don't know why. Maybe because I woke up. I didn't wake up early, but more I woke up early, but went back to sleep. So the day feels like it's been longer. Oh my god, this top doesn't want to go back on. Okay, there we go. So I don't want to accidentally spill it over. Alright, where is my other needle just for this kind of stuff? I want to put on cute little like X little eyes like you do in like a cartoon. Oh, but I kind of want to make sure not to accidentally go through the yarn because I want to use this yarn to make like a tail. Probably should have done this earlier in this stage, so that way I would have been able to secure it a little bit better. But it's too late for that now. Yes. All this shirt's taking too long. I know, right? Like you'll like spend... Oh god, it came off again. You'll like be spending so much time on something and then you see how much progress you've made and it's just like you've barely made a dent in it. In progress. Come on, get in there. Oh my goodness, this is giving me heck. Alright, there we go. Phew. So I kind of want to double it up a little bit so that way it's not super thin. Okay. Now let me do this side. No, it's looking so cute, that little X. I'm just going to do one side. I think I typically would do both sides, but to save some time, because I got to start working on our little penguin guy, and he's going to be what is going to take the longest. I think before I start making his body, though, I'm going to make everything else first, like his little boot. Oh yeah, I got to make the boots actually next, because that's considering it something different from the original pattern, so I want to make those first. If I'm lucky, I'm going to try to make them square shaped. Yes, this was a success. I didn't accidentally crochet, or not crochet, sew through the yarn, so that's good. Because sometimes I'll do that by accident, like, it'll go like through the fibers or something, and then I'm just like screwed. I'm like, well, crap. But I got lucky this time, it didn't happen. Oops, ow. Let me see. I think if the penguin is something you have a pattern for, you could go a bit fast. Oh yeah, I do. That's what the Christmas one is. Like that's why I linked the Christmas penguin in the description, because the first part of the video is just doing the penguin before and because all the Christmassy stuff is like near the end of the video, so that way people can like go see how to do the main penguin. Because like last time I was just trying to do from like scratch, like do from the beginning, and then I realized it got kind of late for everybody, so like when I started doing the accessories everybody was already gone. So I was like, okay, this time I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to do the accessories first, then the penguin. He actually doesn't take that long to make, but it's just hard crocheting in front of a camera, though. That's what makes it take a lot longer. Okay, how to make his little fins. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to maybe... I'm going to try to go through, like, this stitch. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to do, like, half double crochet, double crochet, another double crochet, and then there's like this stitch that's like perfectly in the middle, and I'm going to go through both of those on both sides to kind of close it up, like slip stitch through that. I'm going to hope that works. Oh yeah, that seems to work really kind of cute. And then I need to chain 2 because I'm going to do a 2 double crochet. This will count as the first double crochet. I'll go through this last stitch. And now I can do a half double. And then just in that very same stitch, I will slip stitch. And there we go. Look how cute that is. Well, I don't know, I can't really see it. So I just realized my finger is covering the whole freaking fish. Oh, yo, what's up, Worm? Yo, what's up? Yeah, we're doing this time the Sammy. I can't remember. Were you here last week? Last week we did Sally as gardening, and this is the old one. Like I didn't crochet him today. I'm just using him as a reference to like make sure all the sizes look good. But yeah, I have a video on this. I think, yeah, this video is linked in the description how to make it because it shows how to do the normal penguin, and I'm showing how to do the accessories, and then I'll do the penguin next. We did her last week, and I wrote down how to do this in Discord and free patterns. Um, oh yeah, so far we got our little cute, look at this adorable little bucket hat I made, and it's got like little fishing lures on it. Like I'm using him to make sure everything looks like it's gonna fit good. And I just finished the little fishing hunt. I'm just doing like a good old fashioned one where it's just like a stick. I did not want to try to put in detail of like some kind of advanced, more modern fishing rod. I think that'd be too much. Maybe if I was doing like a bigger, thick amigurumi, because then I can actually, because I've seen some crocheted fishing rods that are like amigurumi that actually look really cute. And we just finished our little dead fishy. Now I just gotta sew this up. Where is my needle? Guess I'll use this one, but I feel like there was another one somewhere. I don't know what happened to it. Oh well. Let me see if I can back this so you can see a bit better. Oh yeah, and I do need to try to make some boots real quick, because instead of instead of his normal feet, I'm gonna make him some fishing boots. I know, our cute little dead fishy. It kind of reminds me of like something off a. I think I know where I got this idea. I think I got this idea from Club Penguin actually, because I used to play that as a kid, Club Penguin. That was like my favorite thing to go online and do. Like I didn't even care about chatting with people. I just liked going on there to play the games, and like there's like a little fishing game, and when you pull them out, they have like the cute little X on their eye. Okay, there we go. Let me try to spread the tail just a little bit. There we go. Actually, from the back, it looks like it looks like the, what do you call them? Goldfish. I haven't had goldfish in a long time. I don't know if they sold here in Korea. I need to check. Like from back, it looks like a little thing of goldfish. That'd actually be a kind of a cute idea. Actually, like make a whole bunch of these, and just like make a little box and it says goldfish on it. Okay, I want to make sure I don't do it too long. It's too cute, dying from cuteness. I know, right? I'm thinking of making them as like reoccurring characters. Like back at Christmas, I made these. I'm gonna base them off my mom and dad because my mom likes to garden and my dad likes to fish and go hiking. And I think I'm thinking maybe for summer having like a camping one. I think that'd be cute because my mom and dad both love to go camping. So I think that'd be adorable. I wonder if I can make like a little cube fireplace. I think that'd be adorable. Like cube-shaped fire. I know, right? Want some goldfish. The heck? I heard something fall in the back. That is creepy. Cause nobody's home now. I know for a fact because Jong just left for work and I just heard a noise back there and like, ooh. I swear the ghost in my kitchen needs to knock it off. She is driving me nuts. I mean, I don't know if there's a ghost or not there, but I've dubbed it. Whenever something weird happens to the kitchen, I dub it as the ghost in the kitchen. And I have two theories. It's either like a little kid being mischievous or like some kind of like the ghost of some Ajumma. Like every time I try to do dishes, I feel like someone tries to yank the dish out of my hand. I've never had that happen before until we moved here. And I like to think of it as like some kind of like old Ajumma being like, "No, you're not doing it right. Let me show you how to do it." You know, like that. Like that's what I get in my that's what I feel whenever that happens. I'm pretty sure it's probably just maybe slipping out of my hand. But I never had that trouble before. I swear, sometimes it feels like if it's being yanked out of my hand though. You know what I mean? Oh, fishy crackers. Oh god, the sock goblin. I know, right? Like you'll have something go missing, and you know something. Like my mom used to be like, "Oh yeah, the elves took it." Oh, look how cute that is. Let me see if make sure that. Oh shoot, I'm showing the ugly side. It needs to be this side. Well, technically, I think, yeah, it will be held in this hand, because that's the way it like flows better through this. But he's got a coffee mug in the way, so. I kind of want to make like a gone fishing sign, but I think that'd be better if I printed that. Okay, so we have that, and we got our cute little thing. Let me try to see if I can make some cute little boots. Oh wait, before I do, let me make sure I remember to type what I did. Not type, right? What I do? I did half double crochet, and then double crochet times 2. I slip stitch in the next one. Then I did chain 2 plus double crochet plus half double crochet, and then I finished off. Okay, now for the boots. Because I probably got like all this chicken scratch over here. I probably need to make that a little bit cleaner. And then I'm gonna try to type it earlier. I took way too long to like. Well, last time I had to try to first tweak the gardening stuff, and I never got around to it. If I had already like had it written down, I probably would have had it typed out faster on Discord. But so far, everything's turning out really good right now, so I don't think I have to worry about tweaking anything, so I can like just clean these notes up and then type it on Discord. Also, if it's all that is Ghostly's doing all day, you're lucky. I know, right? That's what I mean. It's more like it feels like a disgruntled, unhappy person, but not evil, you know what I mean? She had one that knocked her out of her bed every night. Oh my god. That's such a mean ghost. Ah, I need to make this as a rectangle, though, I feel like. I forgot how to make a rectangle in the round. I think if I go through... Let me see. Let me do like a quick little visual doodle real quick. Nah, that's too much. That's like a square. I want to make it like a rectangle. Oh, probably if I do 6, I think that might work. Yeah, so if I do 6, starting with 6, I think it would be like a slight rectangle shape. Alrighty, let's try that. Because I don't want it to be super square, because, you know, like, more I want it to be, like, square in the front part. Let's see, 1. And I think I'm going to do these in joined rounds just to make things a little bit easier. I know there'll be a seam in the back, but no one going to see a seam really in the back of the shoes. Or like no one's going to be looking behind. Because that'll make, I think, things make a bit more even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And also having a joined round, I won't lose my count. Or have to worry about using the stitch marker. Okay, so I'm gonna single crochet, and then the next 2 stitches, those will be like those like little 3 single crochet increases to make the corners. Okay, then single crochet again. And then the last 2, it'll be like the little 3 single crochet increase. Oh no, it's Fluffy hungry again. Okay, that does make a rectangle, but it makes it, oh god, it makes it the other way though. Oh well, I guess that means the seam will be on the outside. Well, normally if I would make this again, I will do it in continue rounds. Just for on camera, I'm going to do joined rounds because that's just a little bit easier to deal with. Let me stretch out these corners a little bit. Okay, so we got a little. I used the litter box and the smell. Oh yeah, no, like sometimes we'll have like Blake chilling with on us on the couch back at my parents' home, and then you won't hear anything. Just all of a sudden, there'd just be a horrendous smell, and he would have farted, and it's so cute. It's just so cute when dogs fart, especially when it's like like what the silent but violent ones. And we'll all go, Blake, ew, and he just looks all so concerned with his like little puppy dog eyes. He's like, what? It's so cute. I miss my big boy. I hope they get more of those vaccinations out, so that way we can start finally visiting other countries again, so I can go see my family. Oh, hey, Maya. Oh yeah, so we finished, so far we finished the little bucket hat. So, I think you remember we did like Sally right last week as gardening, and I'm doing Sammy as, this is the old one, but I'm using him as like a reference to see how everything fits, because I'm going to make him last, because there's a video showing how to make them, and I want to show how to make the cool new stuff first. Because I know it can be, depending on the time of day, it could be too late for everybody at this time. So we finished the bucket hat. We finished our cute like little dead fish on his like fishing rod. He's gonna hold it in like I think this hand. Oh yeah, it's almost 11 for you. And right now I'm trying to work on some boots. Because instead of his normal feet, I want to make him some fishing boots if I can. They gotta be really short though and shallow. So probably only 2 rows of single crochet. So probably after this row. Oh yeah, I'm going to the back loops at the moment to make that more upwards. I think I'll do one more row. Then I'll like expand, or should I expand out at the next row? Because I kind of want them to flare out a little bit. Uh-oh. I pulled a bit too tight. Okay, there we go. I got it back on. I was worried I was gonna have to like pull that stitch out and start again. Oh, I know, because it's like really late for you. But yeah, I know. Like just being here, just saying hi is perfectly enough for me. I like it whenever you guys pop, even if you're just popping in. I like it when you guys come to say hi. Probably eventually, I probably didn't need to make these all into videos. I think instead of just like the written versions on a Discord post. But the Fortnite loot llama needs to come next though. As soon as I get, I think now that we're finally done with that little quarantine thing, I don't have to do any more dang Zoom classes. I'm gonna finally have some free time to hopefully start filming that Fortnite loot llama. Oh man, I have to get all my setup all out. It's all dusty. Why do I keep coughing? Oh my goodness. I don't think I swallowed my coffee properly last time I drank it. Oh yeah, I know, right? Like, yeah, it's good to have be able to have a conversation with like-minded people about crochet. I think that's what not yarn, not bad does. The crochet guy who listens to metal. Well, like he does like the metal crochet TikToks. Like I watch some of his streams and most times he's not even crocheting, he's just talking with everybody. I'm like, "Oh, I should do that." But then at the same time I kind of like being able to crochet at the same time though. Like it fills the stream a bit more. Okay. So I think what I will do is in the front loops. Oh yeah, how many stitches is this by the way actually? 1, 2, 3. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so this is 14. Oh yeah, so if I do one single crochet and increase, then it should be 21, I think. And I'm gonna go through the front loops. I want like a subtle flare that's gonna flare out when I put this under his feet. Because I'm technically not making like a proper boot. Because I think to make like a proper boot, I would have to like decrease here. But I just want to have something I can like put under his feet. Because the feet are not going to get that much attention. It's more like just making some subtle details to bring over all that whole fishing look all together. Oh no, I feel like I might sneeze. Crap. Oh wait, never mind, the feeling went away. But that's also kind of disappointing when you're like about to sneeze, but then you don't. Oh wait, okay, so this one's a double. Looks more like a plate or a hat. Okay, let's see how this will look. Alright, I know, right? You've been working on this sweater. No progress has been made. how would that look? Okay, that doesn't look like a boot. This was a fail. Okay, maybe I should make a proper boot. Let me think how to do it without having to make it like a proper boot, though. Maybe I'll just do it as a normal square this time. Okay, so this time I'll just go do my normal, starting with 8 single crochet and making like a square. I think that might work better. Because sometimes it always takes me a few tries whenever I try to do shoes or anything. Ah, shoot. Oh yeah, right. Gotta zip over to Pinterest. I know, right? Pinterest is so good for like trying to help with anything with crafts. Like it's just like it's like Google but for crafts. I'll get like lost in there, like whenever like seeing cool crochet or sewing techniques for crochet, and I'm just like, I'll be lost in there for like an hour or so, or maybe even more. I know, right? That's dangerous going over to Pinterest. It's like a black hole that you get sucked into. I know, right? Get bored, distracted. I know, right? Like if, especially if I look up amigurumi food on Pinterest, I'll just be lost. It's just so adorable, that section. Like they always put out all the best pictures, and I'm just like, I want to make everything, and then I forget all my whips are just like looking at me like, bro, finish us first. That's I think the good thing about doing the square now is that at least the seam will be in the back. I didn't like how the seam would be on the side. That'd have been too much for me. Ah, shoot. No, I know, right? How'd you get into fan art? I know, right? Like one little link, someone or like hashtag someone putting it gets like put in a completely different section, and then you like go into like a wormhole of all kinds of other content. It's like getting sidetracked. That's like our job. Maybe instead of making it flare out, I might make like a rim. maybe with the backward single crochet. I don't know. Would that, well, now that might look weird. Putting phone down, Kingdom Hearts art is really a black hole for me. Oh man, how long has it been since Kingdom Hearts came out? I never even played it, but I remember like seeing it like everywhere when I was a kid, thinking like, oh, I want to play that. I don't think we had the like at first. Actually, for me, I thought it was a TV series, and then I later found out, oh, it's a game. But I remember, I forgot what his name is, but the guy with like the spiky hair, I think he was like a main character. I remember having like a mild crush on him when I was like, what, in the middle school or something. Oh, wait, it came out in 2008? Oh, yeah, so that, yeah, that was middle school for me. That was like last year middle school. Okay. What I kind of want to do now is, let me see, because I want to work in both loops until I get in, but around here, I want to evenly work in the back loops to kind of like bring it up here to kind of like make the sole, not sole, what do you call the top part of a shoe? Like bring it to cover this part, but still work through the both loops on here. Oh no, it was 2002. Yeah, see, I was about to say, because I was like, but I was 13 in 2008. I remember liking him before I was 13. I remember being really young-ish. Oh, oh, night, Maya. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, I'll have this done and I can like show you the picture on Discord. Lord knows it's gonna take me forever to make the pink one. That's the long part. I'm ready. Oh wait, I need to do the count first. I need to, cause I wanna evenly go through the back loops. Make all the back, maybe that'd be better. I know penguin accessories video. Oh, what should I do for next week? Because probably I want to wait till I do another penguin one. Like maybe sometime in June. I'm thinking about doing like hiking or camping. Camping penguins. That'll definitely be for summer. But what do I want to do for next week though? I know my mind always defaults to like some kind of food item. Oh, wait, what about cactuses? I haven't crocheted a cactus in a long time. And whenever I see them on like Instagram, I'm like, oh, I want to crochet a cactus. I'm like, I haven't. It's been so long. I think that'd be a good idea, like crocheting a bunch of like different cute cactuses. and like making little pots for them. I think that'd be a good idea for next week. That's something that's easy that you can kind of freehand, but I kind of want to write it down too. Oh, a little gnome. That'd be cute. Actually, gnomes will probably be easy. We can make like a little desert gnome in his like little cactus house. Oh, that'd be adorable. Like a, cause you know you always see like the little fairy homes in like a oak tree or something, but you never see out of a cactus. You know what I mean? I crochet like a big cactus and like give it a cute little door. Let me see. So everything. How many stitches is this? Or I'm just trying to get this out visually so I can know where to go through the back loops and then go back through both loops. Let me see, me, yeah, probably where the corner is, not corner, where those last one, two, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So do the first 5, go through both loops, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so the next 7 go through back loops. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, and the last 4 go through both loops. Oh my god, I put BL for everything, and because like one's supposed to mean back loops, and I put BL for both loops, and I just realized I made it look like the same. Like what? I gotta write out both loops. Why the acronym has to be the same? Alrighty, da, da, da. Okay, so let's try that out. Let me see, or strawberry kitty. Oh, that'd be adorable too, actually. And then you know, like how cats have like a little bit of fur around their neck, right? Like some breeds. Instead of fur, it'd be like I put a cat head on top of the strawberry, and the little strawberry like, could be like that cute like little fur. I think that'd be an adorable idea. I know, right? Yeah, BLO. Oh, I mean, yeah. But I was trying to like distinguish, okay, back loops for this one and both loops for this one, and I realized BL means it stands for both. Like they're both BL, so I had to actually write out the whole word, or I was gonna confuse myself. So both loops for the first 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then back loops for the next 7. And then resume for the last 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, let's see how that looks like. If it helps kinda... Yeah, it kinda helps bring it in like this way. And then I'll like decrease here so that way it brings it in even more. See, so I was thinking when I get my sweaters done, both of them, I would make a not so grand face reveal. Are you kidding me? That'd be a grand face reveal. We'll know who Divine Rose Knight really is. It's like in Corpse, like everyone's like, oh, Corpse, face reveal, face reveal. But he still remain hidden, so it's like, I always wonder, oh, what does Divine Rose Knight look like? And then we'll finally get to know. I think it will be a grand face reveal. I think for anybody, it's kind of a grand face reveal. I still have yet to do like a stream face reveal because let's be honest, I do not get dressed up for these streams. My hair is all in a messy bun. I look like an onion. Like yeah, whenever because I'm so freaking pale, whenever I put my head in a top bun, because I don't really like top buns fashion wise, but they're, you know, convenient for like when you're doing stuff so your hair doesn't get in the way. And then whenever I look in the mirror, I'm like, damn, I look like an onion. Hey, I'm chubby too. I've been my whole life. It's hard to escape. I did have like a small timeline. Like when I first went to Korea, I lost like a good amount of weight from like doing a like jogging for the first time in my life. But that was kind of hard to upkeep. More because it got cold though, but it sucked because I was like, I had gotten down to a size 8 and I was so happy. Cause that's why I get upset when people are like, oh, a size 8, that's big. No, it ain't. A size 8 is good. Are you kidding me? A size 8 is nice. I wish I was a size 8. I would love to go back to being a size 8. Actually, though, I'm kind of stuck in a predicament where I really should lose some weight, though, because my clothes don't fit anymore. And it's okay to buy shirts here in Korea. I can get big shirts, but it's the pants that are the problem. Like I said, we actually bought pants that fit, just they're not long enough. So it looks like I'm wearing pants that are too short for me, which to be fair, they are. So it looks kind of ridiculous. So throughout winter, my calves were freezing. It looks like I'm wearing like those pants that give like from your covers like half your calf and like this much is like exposed, and like that was not fun during winter. Never been a size 8. Well, I mean, at one point in your life, you would have been a size 8 at least, like, you know, through childhood or something at least. But, like, for me, I think I'm usually always like a size 12 or 14, and it really sucks. I want to go back to being a size 8. That was fun. Da, 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 da. How much do I want to decrease? Because it's not an even number, it's not going to decrease like I want it to. Because it's 7. I've always been plus size. Plus size not always a bad thing, though. I mean, at least you probably stay warm during winter. But then again, for me, even when I'm bigger, I feel like I get colder, actually. It's the weirdest thing. It actually makes me feel kind of angry because I'm like, what the hell? This is supposed to be my natural insulation and it's not doing me crap. Like, I feel like the bigger I get, the colder I get. It's really, really weird. That could be like maybe just my iron levels are crap. Okay, this kind of works. So if I do one, so technically we do the first 6 single crochet, then decrease, then single crochet, then decrease, then single crochet 1, 2, and the last, and then 5 single crochet. Let's see how that works out. So you too, yeah. Like you're big, but like, oh, well then being plus size doesn't have a benefit then. Cause like I have a friend he's a really big guy, and man, I was so damn jealous. He could sit out on the coldest day, like when it's like 37 degrees, being out like in a light small hoodie and cargo shorts. Cause he actually had to keep going outside till like 6. He would get too hot in the house. And it was like, and I'm out here just freezing my tail off. I'm like, good lord, man, how do you do it, you lucky son of SOB? I was so jealous. I'm like, why my body weight doesn't do this for me, you know? But to be fair, though, I guess that it is good, though, because at least I actually don't suffer in summer, really. Even though people would think I would, you know? How do you go through summer? Is summer pretty okay for you? Well, I know probably in Canada doesn't get that hot, I guess, for summer. But like, it gets really hot in Memphis, but I always loved it though. Like Jong, he weighs less than me, and it's like he suffered during summer. He like couldn't stand it. He hates the heat. He loves the cold. And here I am. He's like, how can you how do you live through this? And I'm like, I don't know. It's called anemia. I think. I'm not positive. I don't think I've ever been diagnosed with anemia. I mean, I did get my blood work done. They didn't say anything, so I don't know if I do have it or not. Or maybe I'm just on the brink of it. Because, I mean, I didn't have my, at least back in high school. I don't know about now, but in high school when I got my blood tested to if I could give blood or not, my iron levels were too low to give. And so are my sisters, even though they're healthy, which really was concerning. Because I have a sister who's kind of like my dad, like really good, like is really good about eating healthy foods, eats lots of greens, and it's just like, and she couldn't give blood. Her iron was too low. And I'm like, the heck? You're like super healthy. So I'm wondering if it's something genetic. Can anemia be genetic? Oh, that's like Korea, because it got up to, I think the hottest was 38 Celsius. I think that was the hottest it got. But it's usually like 30 something, like 31 or the 32 Celsius. Oh shoot, I lost my count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then I'm gonna decrease right here. And then I'm gonna single crochet in the next, and then decrease one more time. Hopefully this will be enough to make it look subtly enough like a shoe. Because I don't want to go another round. I want this to be done with. So I can go on to the next one. And then single crochet in the remaining 5. Okay, yeah, that kind of looks, I think that'll pass as a good boot. Because now it has like this, now it looks like a little shoe. The other thing just looked, what I made before looked so dumb. How would that work? I think, yeah, I don't think I need to make like any kind of rib. I think this by itself is just perfectly fine. So I'm going to finish off here. Now we can start on the other one. And then I can finally go to making the stinking penguin. And then we can put it all together. And we all know what I'm going to use. I'm not going to really sew anything. I'm going to use hot glue. But of course, if I was going to make to sell this, if I ever get around to doing that, I keep saying like I want to make some stuff to sell, and then I never get around to doing it because I'm kind of scared to like, cause I feel like the market has gotten like for hand goods, it's just gotten so much more professional, and I'm just like, oh Jesus, I don't think I'm ready yet. I don't want someone to get their product thinking they're gonna get like that classic, like beautifully Etsy like packaged thing, like how Catnip does. I think you watch Catnip Studios, right? Like everything she does is so adorable. But to be fair, she has a printer, so she can, she could print out cute. And I think in the beginning, like she printed out her own, like business cards slash, and she wrapped everything in like the paper, wax paper and everything. I mean, I guess I could always get some stuff from Daiso, but eventually that will get expensive. I would have to find some place I could get on wholesale here. That's actually really cute. A little boot. Let's make the next one. Oh, you're halfway done with the back panel. Every day I come in here and look outside, the leaves grow more and more, and finally, slowly, that stinking gel building or whatever it is back there is getting covered up. Because I remember, like, I know for a fact it's summertime, I'm not going to be able to see it at all. I'm going to not really be able to see the parking lot. So I'm really excited for that. I hope I have some pictures from the fall. I think I do, but they're kind of maybe on the late side. Like I didn't get early fall pictures. So I want to do a thing where showing like the different seasons of my back window. I think that'd be cute. I don't think this is enough to make another one, so I'm gonna go grab the other one. I think this was one of the yarns I used for when I made Stitch that time. You know, like at the tip of his ears, they have like that dark blue color. I think this is Pagoda. Is it called Pagoda? What is it called? Let me see. I have like a little picture of all my little charts for like the yarns I use. I think it is Pagoda. I think. Or is it Ocean? Huh. Shoot, because it looks like Ocean. Oh, I think this one is Pagoda. The more green one. They look kind of, I think they look kind of similar on camera. Oh my god, they look almost the same on camera. But if you can see like in real life, let me actually turn the light on. See if that shows any difference. Nope, they still look the same on camera. What the heck? Like in real life, they look so different. Like this is more of a blue-green, this is just dark blue. So this is Ocean from Karen Simply Soft, and this is Pagoda. So I was really gonna do in this, but then I saw this color and I thought this would be. Oh, you can see the difference? Okay, good. Because like on my screen, I cannot see. Like they look exactly the same. I'm just like, what is this madness? Alrighty. But I thought the blue looked cuter though. It looked more realistic. Like you know like how in some like cartoons, things that are supposed to be black have like this kind of like blue highlight to it. Like you know like in Betty and Veronica, like Veronica's hair always had like these blue highlights in it. It kind of made me think of that, so that's why I wanted to do it in this color, because I think the green would have been too weird. But it still would have been a cute, like, you know, cute fishing boot. Now I'm just going to pray that this one doesn't end up bigger or smaller than the other one. I really hate when I do that. Like, I crochet the same exact thing, but the tension's slightly different, so it ends up being a little bit bigger or smaller. That always drives me nuts. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is true. Actually, you know what? This actually, maybe I should make these same boots, but in a cute brighter color for her when if I make another one. Like little gardening boots. I'm trying to think of what color would be cute though. Because yellow would be too close to her own feet color. Or maybe purple ones to match the, yeah, like her gloves, like purple matching boots and gloves. Okay, I got 8. Oh god, I turned my camera again. Oh wait, I forgot I'm gonna do joined rounds. Oh god, if I did this continuous, this would end up being like smaller. I gotta make sure I do it exactly the same. Let me see, packaging. Oh, I missed out some packaging makes the whole thing. I know, right? I actually want to do cute packaging, but I don't have a printer, so I don't. Like, I could like print some cute, like a cute, like little thank you card or something. I mean, I guess I could always maybe print something if the Hagwon uses their printer, because Jong has now he bought a printer for his room, so maybe we can use that actually. But the problem is, I don't know if it prints in color. So far, I've only seen black and white, but that could have been just because he chose to print it in black and white. I need to ask him. Then maybe I can like make like a sheet with a bunch of like little the generic, you know, thank you cards and slash business, like, oh, thank you for buying from Coffee and Crochet or something like that with a little logo on it. And just print a bunch and cut them. Okay. Wait, did I put 3 for that one? Okay, yeah, I did. Actually, yeah, it is an investment. But more, that would have actually been nice, like, if I finally ever reached that point to make a little bit of money with the YouTube. And then I can go on to selling physical products. I think that'd be nice. But I know it's going to be a really long time before I even start making any money off of YouTube with this crochet. And even then, I feel like it'll probably, because like from what Louis said, he said he doesn't make much money, which actually kind of scares me, because like he has a good following and he doesn't make much money from it. Because I've heard something about how actually small YouTubers can still make a decent living, I guess depending on what you do. And I guess crochet's not big enough or something. Apparently, like, financial videos get you a larger CPM, but I would think that, like, crochet videos would be decent, because, you know, it's crafting, so there's nothing controversial about it. You don't have to worry about being too kid-friendly, so you don't have to worry about the COPPA crap. Or, well, I guess it depends on what you make, but... it's just weird. But, I mean, at the same time, though, just any money made from this would actually be kind of nice, because it still would be, like, a nice passive income that can, like, once again be put back into the business. And then I can, like, maybe start working on... I need to start working on some PDFs. But the problem is I'm kind of a bit of a perfectionist, and I want them to be, like, cute PDFs, you know what I mean? Like, I want to decorate them cutely. I want to make sure they're... And that's going to take some time, because, you know, I can't just go and use any old clip art, because I think I could get in trouble for that. So I got to make my own clip art to use. And that takes time. And I would also want to make different versions, like that when they download it, they get, like, a printable version that's good for, like, or print friendly, so it's like just regular text with the instructions, like no decorative anything. Then they got this cutely decorated one they can, like, view. I mean, they could print too if they have the printer for it, you know, if they're fine with printing a lot of colored pages. But, like, maybe one they can view on a tablet or computer, you know, just something that's really aesthetically cute with lots of pictures of the item, like what stages of what we're crocheting. And then a dark mode one, probably the same, like, still decorated. I guess a printer friendly, well, nah, no one needs a dark mode printer friendly one. Like, who wants to print a whole page of black with white text? That'd be too much. But yeah, like, make a dark mode one, so, like, make darker colors. So that way if they're viewing, it won't hurt their eyes too much. Let me see, I don't know what I would call my crochet business if I ever started one. I mean, that's true. Like, it took me a while to figure out what I wanted the name for the original OG name when I first started was actually My Crochet Emporium, because I was thinking of that the old movie, Mr. Something Something's Wondrous Emporium. What was it? I remember watching that, and I got the name from that, and then I changed it to the Korean Toy Box, because I realized I do a lot of, like, Japanese and crochet characters, and I thought, at the time, I'm doing just all these kawaii keychains, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do that instead. And then Kappa came, and I'm like, I got Toy Box in my name? This is not gonna work. I do not want to be flagged as a kid's video, you know, because, like, no kids ain't gonna watch this. And if they do, they're gonna be old kids, you know, like 13 or something. Like, no little kid is gonna watch this. Let me see. I wonder what would be a good name, though, if you did start a shop. Like, maybe something like Divinity Rose Collection or something. But that sounds more like jewelry, I feel like. Well, I mean, you could always make crochet jewelry, too. Or maybe something cool like Night of Roses, but instead of, like, night, it's like the night in your name, like with the K. And you could, like, have this cute, like, little logo of a night decorated in roses. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is where I go to the back loops. That's true. I would, actually, you don't even have to sell physical products. Like, I really kind of don't want to sell physical products, really. That's why I was kind of apprehensive about it, because one, if I start making stuff, I don't, until this pandemic is over, I don't have any way of getting the same yarn that I'm used to using. And I'm scared the supply, even if I make small things, like, if I make a lot of it, the supply will run down eventually. So it's more like I would rather make one thing and make some PDFs. I think PDFs are the first thing to do. That was actually the first thing I think I made, was actually a PDF pattern. I know, right? I think that'd be cute. Like a little, like, cute, like, little knight in shining armor with a bunch of roses, and, like, maybe they have, like, a cute rose up to their face. Oh, yeah, that is true. That's also what I get worried about. Even if I do, like, the digital patterns, you gotta make sure, like, it's legible to the other person, like, they can understand what's going on. And I actually worry about that. That's also why I haven't got started on the PDFs that I want to make, even though I only plan on charging them for $1. Oh, yeah, I saw actually, like, when Giraffe was posting a lot of the sloth patterns in Discord, a lot of those patterns were actually to be sold for, but they would be free on either that person's website, or if it was a free pattern on their website, they say, or add free PDF for like $1 or $2. And I'm like, that's such a great idea. Like, saying ad free, but the problem is my stuff doesn't really have ads on it, so I can't really say ad free unless I had a blog that had ads on it. But it actually made sense though, like making something like cheap. More, I just want to put like a more detailed PDF pattern, since I don't really have anything with ads on it. And also, that's kind of why I like amigurumi, because I feel like, especially because I know, like, there's people who make like patterns or they sell the crochet clothing, and I'm like, oh god, that's too much trouble for me. Having to worry about the sizing and all that. Like, no, thank you. That's why I like to stick with amigurumi. I'm just making something cute so that someone can make a keychain or a plushie out of. I do kind of want to get into making crochet jewelry, but like kawaii earrings, so not like because I've seen like the more elegant crochet jewelry, and I'm like, man, that's just not for me. I don't want to make that. I'm sorry, it's pretty, but it's too boring. Like you saw, I want carrot earrings. I want donut earrings. That's my thing. Oh yeah, hats and scarves. Yeah, see, like that probably are best, because it's not really worth really. I mean, it depends on what kind of scarf you do, I guess, or hat. Well, hats maybe people might like a pattern for, but I think selling those is best, I think, as physical products, because they're not that big, they're not that heavy. You don't have to worry about exact sizing too much, because they're accessories. They're not like it's got to fit someone's body, it's just got to fit their head, or and be long enough to be a decent scarf. So I think those would be good things to sell, like physically. Let me see, 4, 5, and 6. I know, right? Those cute, like, little pattern, like those little puff flowers. Those are just so adorable. Oh yeah, and if you ever like get good at making motifs, you can always make those like adorable motif scarves, where you just make like like I seen what's her name, Twiki Chen. I've seen her do like ice cream scarves, popsicle scarves. Like, I think that's so cute if you ever want to do like cutie pie stuff. Like, I thought those were always so cute, like cupcake scarves. Like, oh, that's just so adorable. I think especially now that younger kids. Oh yeah, I think you meant to say hats. Granny Square hates what? But I think I know what you meant, like Granny Square hats. Oh yeah, those are really popular now, like those Granny Square bucket hats. Especially if you make them with a flower motif inside. Those are really popular. And the young kids seem to really like that too. So that's always a bonus. Let's see. Ah, I knew it. Well, actually, okay, never mind. This one looked way smaller from far away, but they're decent. They're. I know, right? Hats. I mean, hats. Yeah, I knew what you meant. At first, when I saw the comment, I thought you were saying my granny hates, but stopped. I was like, what does your granny hate? And then I saw, oh, Granny Square hat. Hats. Oh god. I was watching some Jacksepticeye, and now I can't help but think in my head, Granny's got arthritis. Oh god. That's gonna. Do everybody eventually get arthritis? Or is that just like only some people get? I hope I don't get. I really do not want to get arthritis. Can you prevent that? Alright, now we can finally start working on the actual penguin. I'll put these out so people can see. It's funny because with them here, probably people who come in the stream, they probably thought we made these like all in what 3 hours. Like heck no, I wish. Maybe if I was hyped on Red Bull, I could, but not while crocheting in front of a camera. Oh yeah, I think it depends. Okay. Oh, let me get this out of the way because I need to be able to see my instructions. Where is penguin flipper? So I'll make 2 of these real quick, just making all like the. Oh yeah, and I gotta make the beak because the beak is the same as a flipper. Dun, dun, dun. And this is always the hard part. Doing anything with 3 single crochet in the magic circle, that's always so hard. Oh wait, are you talking about Jonah maybe? I think I've seen him, right? He's like really young, like he's only like 10 or 11 now. Actually, he might be 12 now because it's been a while. Yeah, he's the one, what do they call it, that got adopted, I think? And like, he's like really good at crocheting. Yeah, Jonah. Jonah's, is it just Jonah's Crochet, I think? But yeah, my goodness, that kid is talented as heck. It's actually so cute that he's got like this like little crochet empire and he's not even a teenager yet. Like that kid's gonna go far. And he's so like well spoken too. Like he's just so different from like every typical kid. Okay, here I think, oh yeah, I do single crochet in each stitch. I think he said he started crocheting when he was 5, like good grief. But actually if you think about it, that's probably great for building finger dexterity when you're young. I love how this like looks like crap until like you have to like poke it with the end of your crochet hook just to get the shape out. Okay, there we go. Let me finish this one off. So we got one flipper done. Oh my goodness, I was supposed to be like, where'd my scissors go? And now here they are. Oosh, I hope I cut long enough. Because I do usually do like to sew on the flippers, because that way it's more seamless. Yeah, they don't look that great if they're like glued on. It doesn't look as good. If I want to speed up though, I might like maybe just sew on the half part, then glue the other half where you can't see. Alright, let's make the second one. And then I'll make, let me see, his beak, and I'll go ahead and make the belly, like all the things that I'm gonna just like slap on with hot glue. And then we can finally focus on the big thing, which is just making that giant cube. It's so big, it's funny because it doesn't look that big, right? But it's, I don't know, it takes a while. That is true. Well, it's sometimes kind of hard to sew on later because if I sew through the loop, because then I can't get my needle through there. But more like if I make another one, I'll like sew it on. But also if I sew and glue, that's usually a pretty decent enough combo. Like it's not going anywhere. I think the only time like most glued stuff stays on, just glued on limbs don't do well because they can. I think because they're so much bigger, they can easily be ripped off. But this is like flat. Like you have to like deliberately try to peel that off, and even then, it's kind of hard. That's why I try to be careful when I glue stuff on, because if I glue it wrong, it's gonna, it's gonna be stuck there. I mean, I could peel it off, but it's like a nightmare to do. But that's a good thing, though. It means it stays on. But limbs or anything that's super big, that's only gonna be glued onto like in a small little mount. Like this flower can probably be ripped off easily. If I didn't, I probably should have sewed it on, but yeah, like his fishing pole, well, we're gonna be gluing that on. But if I was gonna make it to sell or make it as a present for somebody, I would definitely sew it on. And then maybe glue on the surrounding areas to kind of help adjust its like little spot. Okay, I think I crocheted way too small because I can't get to that first stitch. And now I made a knot, so now I gotta cut that off. That'll be scrap yarn. I always have to be careful. Like if I make the stitches, whenever I do 3 single crochet in the magic circle, if I make them too small, I have to always start over. But I don't want to make them too big either, because then there'll be like a big, no matter how hard I pull the magic string, there'll be like a big gaping hole. So it's like you gotta finesse it. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this one, I made them perfectly big enough. Because the other one, it didn't want to go through. Oh, so your granny squares are this color too? Or this yarn you use for the squares? I know, right? I love this kind of blue. It's such a pretty, like minty sky blue kind of. I remember my sister said she wanted me to crochet her an ice cube. Actually, that would be a cute idea, but I need to like make some like shine or something. I feel like, 'cause I feel like if I just make a blue cube, that'd be like kind of boring. Gotta embroider or maybe crochet like some cute shines. Then it'd be super cute. Or I should make my ice boy. Oh yeah, it might be a smidge. Yeah, it could be probably like a smidge darker than this, but probably close enough. I think Did I see the color? I can't remember if you posted any pictures of it. Because I remember seeing something that's like a light grayish blue. Ah, shoot. I hate it when that happens. Alright, there we go. Ah, shoot. Well, I mean, thankfully this was just the middle part. Imagine if this was going to be what I need to sew with. I'd be so mad. Now, it really sucks, because I really like this yarn, though. It's just so cute and matte. I just wish it wouldn't do that. I wish it wouldn't break so easily. I have to, like, treat it with kid gloves. I don't want it to break. Let me see, make sure this is long enough. And usually the problem is not even really that much from crocheting. It's more from when it's sewing time. That's when it... Or, like, when you try to, like, tighten up the magic ring or something. That's when it, like, snaps. Let's see. Only have 2 colors picked out and done. Not sure what to do for the 3rd color. I know, that's when you go through your entire yarn stash, putting like one skein up to it, seeing like, does this work? Next. And then you put up the other one and you're like, nah, next. Like, I'll go and do that. Like, I'll pick up one of these like little things I make to the box. We need to make like a yarn superhero like type of comic. Oh, okay, thank God it's right here. I was about to say, where'd the first flipper go? I'm like, please, no, I don't want to make another one. So here we got our flippers. Let me make a quick... Uh-oh, do I have the yellow for it? Okay, here we go. I forgot I gotta make a beak. But at least with this one, I can pull as hard as I want. Like, oh, to the box, but later? Oh, you're going to the box later to get, more yarn. Oh, you don't have any yellow? I know, for me, that would be like, oh. I know, I think that's also the trouble of doing amigurumi. You had to, like, have one of every color, and then you had to have multiple shades of that color. Because, especially if you're trying to make, like, a character. The thought of having no yellow probably would drive me nuts. I know, right? Very particular about your own color. I know, right? Like, it's gotta be just the right one. That's why I like having multiple shades of something. Because, like, one yellow might look great for something else, or it won't look good. That's why I like going with this yellow. This yellow seemed to, like... I mean, I guess this yellow would go good. But I like, because this is more like a pastel yellow, but it's not too light. 'Cause I had another pastel yellow that was a bit too light, and it didn't look yellow enough, but that yellow was a bit too strong, and it just goes so well with these two colors right here, the pink and the blue. It gives it more of that light feel, and this more saturated yellow is just more cartoony looking, and I didn't want a super cartoony look. Let me see. Where'd my loop go? Okay. Oh my god. There we go. I hate it when the tail like gets in the way, and I'm just like, oh my god, tail, get out of the way. I'm trying to crochet here. I kind of want to get my hands on those highlighter colors I've seen around. Ooh, heck yeah. So it's like, oh, is it like they branded them after like some highlight, like the classic highlighters, like those bright neon colors? I also love how we're living in a time where we can have like bright neon yarn. Man, and like I feel bad for like all the grannies. Like they missed out. Like when they were young and crocheting, they were stuck with boring, scratchy, old yarn. And I was like, here we're getting soft, cheaper acrylic yarn, but it's like bright, vibrant colors. It's like, man, what a time to be alive. Because I remember like when my friend gave me not their grandmother, but more I think a friend or their grandma's neighbor crocheted or knitted or something. And she had a bunch of yarn. They gave it away and they gave me some. And I just remember seeing like the colorful oranges were like just the ugliest shades ever. And it was just like, even the whites were not very bright. They just got this grayish tone to it. And just everything was so drabby. I'll be right back, nature calls. Actually, I probably need to go on a restroom break pretty soon too. Okay, there you go. We got the beak done. Now I can finally get started on the penguin. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, I forgot. I need to crochet the belly first. Let me do that real quick. Normally, I think, what did I crochet this with? Oh, this is with the, I thought I crocheted this with cotton yarn, but actually I crocheted it with the acrylic yarn. That's good, because I don't feel like dealing with the cotton yarn. Alright, what did I do for it? Okay, 6 single crochet. Okay, then I'm going to chain 1. And then turn and then do 1 single crochet and increase. Oh yeah, you're back. I just about finished the belly part. I know I got all excited earlier thinking, okay, I'm done with the beak, I can finally move on. Then I realized, oh crap, I gotta make this first. At least this was easy to make though. It didn't take too long. I just gotta sew it up nicely. I know, right? I'm starving too. Probably after this I finish, I'll probably have some, what I call ham bop, which is like ham and rice. And so I guess later when John gets home, we're gonna try to. So he wanted to make a quick video though, because he wants to do the fried chicken one as well. But that's gonna take some prepping. Like we gotta go out and get ingredients and all that. But what we have ingredients for is he just want to do a quick budae, which is called army stew. It's kind of popular here in Korea. We're gonna do a quick video of that, and then we're gonna work on making a really good fried chicken video. Oh, that is true. Then I can probably make me some toast real quick, actually, because that's something quick that I can I can put that it can be cooking. Cause like the ham bop I usually make, it doesn't take a while, but I gotta like chop up ingredients. But actually making some toast real quick sounds good. And I do have some blueberry jam in the fridge, so I think I'll go make that real quick. And plus I do need to use the restroom. How's my coffee? Ooh, my coffee supply is low. So yeah, because we got everything mostly done. We just, I just gotta make the cube part and like give them blushies and everything. So, just in case new people come back, let me write when coffee break. We'll be right back. I always put that, even though I'm probably. Well, I mean, I am gonna get more coffee. Oh wait, that kind of looks ugly. Let me write that a bit cleaner. I think this is not important. Coffee break. We'll be back. I'm hoping I'm spelling GIF right. We'll be back in a GIF. Let me fold this up so I can do like that little angle thingy. I see something. Okay, that's not working. Okay. Oh god, that looks horrible. I mean, that's good enough. Alrighty, I will be right back. Let me get some more coffee. Alrighty, I'm back. I can throw that away. Okay, so I realized I bought like the wrong bread. I mean, I don't know, it might be a great mistake. They both look the same. It said cornbread. I'm like, what? I didn't even know Korea had cornbread. So instead of the blueberry jam, I'm like, you know what? I want to try how much cornbread this is. So I put like some butter on it. Some New Zealand butter to be exact. Because that seems to be like the most affordable butter to get here is New Zealand butter. Plus I thought jam might be a bit too sticky. I just gotta be careful not to get crumbs everywhere. And I got baby wipes. Keep my hand a little clean. It doesn't really taste like cornbread though. That's good though. I will say it is thicker than the regular morning. They call it morning toast for like the regular bread. So I think this one's more of a heartier version. I guess maybe they sprinkle a little bit of cornmeal in it or something. Where was the one I was using? I'm gonna use this one first. Oh my god, everything's a mess. Actually, I have made a quick one more bite before I start. Alright, now we can finally do the last stretch of this and make the dang penguin. Oh yeah, I love how you can like poach an egg with oh, I didn't think of that. I could have poached an egg real quick in the microwave. But then again, that would have been messy. I brought my toast with me. I just finished the first one. I decided instead of not black, blueberry jam, I thought that'd be too sticky if I possibly get that on me. So I put some butter. Because that stuff's easier to keep in the middle, I feel like, than jam. Because no matter how careful I am, I always get jam on my fingers. Oh, this new bread, though. I think it is more heartier tasting than the regular bread I usually get. This is good for, like, savory stuff. Kind of makes me wish I had some garlic powder so I could make, like, garlic bread. Because anytime I try to make garlic bread, I can't speak. Garlic bread with, like, regular minced garlic. I don't know, something about Korean garlic tastes kind of weird compared to, like, you know, like regular garlic. So it's like different tasting for garlic bread. It's good for like making, you know, Korean dishes with a garlic taste, but it's like, it's different tasting. It's not as sharp. So it tastes it's just a different taste, and it's not that great for garlic bread, I feel like. But it is great for garlic soy sauce chicken. Oh, I didn't even know cats like eggs. I mean, to be fair though, they're always hunting down birds, so deep down inside they know what an egg is, I guess. Let me see. Oops. 6, 7, 8. Actually, I wonder if eggs are probably good for them, maybe. I mean, they're good for us. Man, I think there's one thing I feel so sad whenever I hear anything about boomers is that I feel so sad their doctors lied to them for so long, saying like, "Oh yeah, just eat egg whites only is healthier," and they threw away all those perfectly good golden egg yolks. Like, man, I just feel so bad for that generation. They were just lied to straight up. Cause like egg yolks make the egg wonderful. Now, I mean, yeah, of course, if you ate nothing but egg yolks, and you didn't eat that white part, then yeah, that would be a bit unhealthy. But just eating, but you got if you eat both, then they both work together. Whether they got like some like minerals, like you need the egg yolk and the egg white together to work, or something. That's what I read, and then that makes way more sense too. Okay, for this I'm gonna use a stitch marker because I don't want a big ugly seam. So I'm probably gonna give this to my dad. So probably the one I made here I'm gonna send to my mom. When I finally send out my Christmas gifts, can you believe me? I still have yet to send out my damn Christmas gifts. I mean, to be fair, the stupid freaking shipping rate is still like on surge. Like it's still like really expensive. Heck, I'm still mad. My tax form was $25 to mail. A piece of dang paper, $25. Ugh. Apparently, it's normally $7. I think that's what they said. I'm like, even then, that's kind of pricey. But then again, I guess for international shipping, that's not bad. But for freaking paper, man, $25. I'm still angry over that. And I still have, like, I have no idea if they did my taxes yet or not. Like, I have no way to confirm because it's paper. So it's not like I can go on TurboTax and, like, see if they accepted it or not. I try to check it every so often and they say, like, oh, nothing's popped up. But I know everything's delayed, though, because of COVID. And they pushed it back to May. That's like the tax day instead of April, so that's pretty nice. But still, though, just a nightmare. Yeah, oh yeah, there's proteins in the egg yolk. I know, right? And there's something, I forgot what it's called. It starts with like C and H or something. Chlorine? I forgot what it was called. But like apparently that and the egg whites, something in the egg whites work together really well and they're really good for you. Tired, you're like, I should get that done soon. Man, I'm still salty. I couldn't freaking do mine over. Because you know, that's the thing. I could have easily have just done it online like everybody else. But no, 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 no. They don't want to give you an option to put that your spouse is not a legal, what was it called? Uh, NRA, yeah, non-resident alien, NRA. I had to file by paper because they said by instructions you're supposed to print it out, why, and put right NRA in the spot where they ask for the social security number. And it's like, what in the heck is the point of filing separately if they're going to still ask for your spouse's social security number? That's stupid. Because apparently, like, filing married separate is like the same as if you're married, if you're single, right? If you're filing single, you get no benefit or anything. So I'm like, why do they gotta know your spouse's damn social security number? That's stupid. And why couldn't they give a little itty bitty little button to click? Like, saying spouse is not residential alien, but no. Uh-oh, where'd my stitch marker go? I had the darn thing. What did I do with it? My stitch marker has gone missing. Oh wait, here it is. I'm an idiot. I know, right? Like, I don't know why I couldn't see it. Like, I picked everything up and I'm like, my eye. Well, it was kind of underneath my wrist, like where the little skein of yarn is. I guess my wrist covered up that spot. Oh my god, but man, that's embarrassing. But yeah, I know. Apparently, the only place that would let you do that was H&R Block, but you had to pay $100 to file it, and I'm like, no, thank you. No thanks. Like it would have been $100 no matter what, and he was like, what the heck? I'm just like, heck nah, that ain't worth it. So I did it by. Whew. Yeah, H&R is really pricey. I know, and it sucks because they actually had something. They actually had the ability to actually like select that your spouse is an NRA, so that you don't have to worry about that. And I'm just like, why can't the other places do that? It's just a stupid freaking button. That's all it is. Like even TurboTax had like instructions like, oh, print it out and write NRA. Why can't you have that as a selection? Why can't you have that as an option? You know, like you have yes and no answers. Just say, oh, spouse is NRA. Done. Print that on there. It's not that hard. I don't know what their deal is. Maybe they're going to include it in newer versions. I have no idea. I hope they do. Because even the IRS was saying, please, if you can, don't file by paper because it's going to be so much harder to get through. And I'm like, well, if these places would just make it a little bit easier, I would. But no, they make things difficult. And I love how, like, it seems like the world loves making fun of how US taxes are. Apparently, like, it's more trouble than it should be. Or, like, other countries have, like, way better systems in place. I don't know, what's Canada's like? Is Canada, like, similar to the US, kind of hard and kind of annoying? Or is the system at least a little bit easier? I don't know. I know, right? Oh, wait, did you ever see, let me see. I want to show it. It's somewhere up in the meme section on Discord about is like this cool animation people on Instagram called Bongo or something, and they made a really cute animation about doing taxes. Let me see if I can find it because I know it's in my crochet Discord somewhere. But I was like, this is so relatable. Holy crap. Where is memes? Where are memes at? Pretty sure I can find it. Oh wait, I forgot I sent it as a link, so it's not gonna pop up like it normally would. Let me turn the music off real quick. Oh, the land of bogs. Okay. Oh, Sherry, let's see how relatable this is for you. Oh, I can't hear it. Why can't I? Oh. What? It won't let me play the sound. Crap. Actually, then I will send you the link. Let me find. Oh, have you seen this one before? There we go. But yeah, I'll send it to you real quick. I don't know why. Like, I guess maybe something about trying to like listen to something on the, because Instagram wants you to use their app. But I could have swore I watched videos. Yeah, it's like gonna be silent the whole time. Dang it. But I love she's like, I'm doing my taxes, and it's like the dad is doing them and she's crying. My favorite one is like in the end, she's like, I did my taxes, and the dad does like this little chop chop, like sound like when you stack papers together to make them like nice and even. But I love that. I know you'll probably like it. It's so cute when I hurry up and eat this second piece of toast. More class. The plate is kind of in the way. So I want to hurry up and move it. But I think you'll like them. Their whole, like, I've binge watched their entire Instagram because, like, they're just so freaking funny and relatable. I will say this bread is actually a little bit tastier. And I love the end part when she's like whispering to her mom and her mom's like comforting her and the dad just like stacks the paper like, all done. But to kind of be fair, we have like legit anxiety towards doing our taxes because like I don't know about Canadian taxes, but like in the US, the IRS will try to find any reason to fine you. And heck, they'll even do something themselves, even if it was by accident. They'll blame you for it. Like I remember my dad got almost fined $500 because they were trying to say he didn't mail in his taxes or something, or like he missed something, like something was air quote missing, and he even he saves the original copies before he mails them in, like he scans them and dates them. And he actually mailed that to him, showing that nope, he sent it all together. They are the ones who lost it. You know, they try to find him for that missing sheet. And he's like, nope. So they couldn't do nothing. That is true. Maybe we should all just go to accounting. Like in high school, they should have like an accounting class for everybody. You know what's funny? Is that, you know how everyone's like, oh, they should teach taxes in high school and all that stuff. The thing is, we actually had a personal finance class that was required, and all they did was teach us how to freaking write a check, which is kind of like, you know, kind of useless nowadays because not many people write a check, and it's like the easiest thing to ever do. And then how to sign up for a credit card. That's the only things I remember. And they did try to teach us how to budget, like, but that's more. But like that was about it. Those were like the three things they really taught us, and it's just like, what the heck. They're very lenient for what I know. Oh, really? Canadian, the like Canada's version? That's nice. The IRS is the complete opposite of lenient. They will make problems for you. Okay, there we go. I can get that out of the way. Let me wash my hands real quick. I know, right? It's so weird that they didn't teach taxes in a personal finance class. And you know the funny thing is, it was only one. It was one of those classes that are only for one semester. Like it's not a full class. And they said the reason was because there wasn't enough stuff to teach. And I'm like, you're kidding? Like what? There's plenty to teach. They didn't even show how to do taxes. They didn't show how to take out a. They didn't show how to take out a loan. They didn't show how, you know, like I think they did try to show how to purchase a car at one point, but they didn't get into the nitty-gritty of what actually buying a car is really like. You know what I mean? They just showed us, oh, here's some car prices. Which one you want to get? Like what? I know, right? I mean, I know math classes have their place, but that's like, I think they really this whole trying to push higher math for everybody. It's just not gonna cut it. I think everyone maybe stop at algebra one because I actually, and I'm someone who's bad with math, and I didn't really have that much trouble with algebra one. Like I think going that high is just a good stopping place for the general public. And then if those kids know for a fact they want to pursue a career that will involve a good amount of math, then they should go take those classes. I think trying to force the whole entire general public trying to do advanced trigonometry and all that stuff is just useless. I mean, I would have loved to take, I could have taken art too if I wasn't forced to take another dang math class. And you know what sucks is that actually the math class I had to take was because, so the schools knew that not everyone can do like calculus or advanced trigonometry. So they made a new class where it is basically a review of Algebra 1 and geometry. That's all it is. It was just a whole freaking year, a whole year-long class of that crap, just to fill in the blank, I guess, for the new standards or whatever, or the new requirements. And it's just like that year was just that class was just such a waste for me. It was basically a math class for dumb kids, just to fill in that they got a fourth year of math. And I'm like, I could have taken art too. Holy crap, I could have, but nah. Oh yeah, they called it bridge math. I think because they wanted you to be able to cross the bridge when you graduate or whatever. And I'm just like, just was not worth it. Ah, shoot. This came undone. Just a waste of my perfectly good time. I know, right? My dad's good at math, and it actually, and his job took it, so it was worth it for him to do all that. And he liked it, Leave it to the people who like to do that. They don't really, I mean, they kind of do force kids to do that whole foreign language thing. Which, I mean, to be fair, that's kind of dumb. Even though I was really good at the foreign language. Like, they required everyone to take 2 years of a foreign language. And there's people who absolutely hate it. And and the thing is, the reason why I say it's kind of useless is because most people will forget it. They will just forget anything from that class. I took it for a whole 4 years and was really into it. And I've already forgotten all the Spanish I've learned, So it's not really enriching anybody. So all those kids who would rather take like math and science and not have to take the language classes, I'm all for that. If they don't want to take a language class, they shouldn't be forced to. Oh god, you had to take a French class. I guess is that like a Canadian thing? 'Cause I know you do have like a lot of Canadians speak French. I mean, I guess for us, yeah, like they didn't force you to take Spanish, but they encouraged it, which is kind of funny because then wouldn't you have too many people in Spanish? Like they already didn't have enough people taking the German classes. You think they want to fill those classes up? That was fun though, taking German class. I wish I could have taken it a second year, but I took the first class my senior year, so I remember Miss Moore. She was like, "Aren't you gonna sign up for German too?" And I had to look at her, and I'm like, kind of sad, like, "But I'm graduating." She's like, "Oh yeah, I forgot." I know. I said I want to though. Can I come even though I graduated? That'd be funny. I don't like if I just show up, but I'm pretty sure that's not legal. Let me see. I was the exception. I only took French up to the end of elementary. Well, that's good. At least they didn't force you to have to take it again. Oh, you know what even sucks actually is that they started offering Spanish actually in middle schools. The thing is, even if you took the class in middle school, they would still force you to take Spanish 1 again. Even if you have credits showing that you did really good in that class and you know everything, but no, they would make you take it over again, which is kind of dumb. Like, that's just holding somebody behind. Like, they should let them go off to Spanish 2, like, and then they could go off to Spanish 3 and 4, like, really quickly. But no, it's almost like they want to hold them back? Question mark? shoot. Oh, you know what? I just realized I put my stitch marker in the wrong spot. It's supposed to be in the middle. There we go. Before I go any further, I'm gonna, sew up the back part a little bit. Let's see, because I was deemed in need of special classes. What are special classes? That could always mean one or two things. That could mean like you're really smart, or they try to put you in like with like the dumber kids, and I hate that they do that kind of crap. I remember like when I was in the 5th grade, they tried to have me in this bear buddy group because apparently which is weird because I had friends in the 4th and 5th grade just fine like I ever did, and for some reason to the teachers they thought I didn't have any friends, so they put me with this bear buddy group thing that I'd go and like skip part of class to go talk with, and it was so weird. I mean, she was nice, don't get me wrong. Like at the time I'm thinking, oh, this is cool, I get to miss class. And now that I look back and I'm like, man, what the heck was wrong with you guys? Like, you thinking I'm like some loner? And even my friends were asking me like, oh wow, like, oh, because like during Valentine's Day, like the bear buddy gave me like a gift or something. And like, oh, they're like, oh, you're so lucky, I want a bear buddy too. And I'm just chatting with my friends, and like for some reason to the teachers, I guess they must have not seen me talking with other kids a lot. And also, I don't think they realized that most of my friends were in another class, and I would get to see them at recess every day. So I don't think they saw that. They just saw maybe this particular class. I didn't talk to that many people, even though I remember talking to plenty of people in my class. Just maybe I wasn't as close with them as I am my regular friends, but I would see them every day. And I'd hang out at their houses after school, places they don't see me go. And I just thought I was some poor loner kid, like, when really, no, I was equally confused. Even my mom was confused, like, what? But hey, free gifts and no class time. Like, I get free time from class to go talk with an adult. It was so weird. Oh, not the super smart kids. I know, I hate when they do that, because, like, maybe you're just not good at, like, one subject, and then they think, okay, this person's dumb. Like, no, maybe you're just not good at that one thing, you know? Like, I remember they thought I was low IQ because I was struggling to do my work, when actually it turned, because I would take forever to do my work, because they would teach, this was back when they taught on those really old projectors. Do you remember those? Those really, really old ones from the 90s? They taught using those and the chalkboard, and I was nearsighted and I couldn't see. And my dad was, and my dad was really against me getting glasses that young. He really was trying to hold off me not having to get glasses. So here I am, kind of super nearsighted, and I can't see crap. And they thought I was just slow, and it's just, no, I needed glasses. Good lord. Because guess what? As soon as I got glasses, guess what I'm in? In high school, I'm in freaking honors classes making good, like mostly A's and some B's. And I think 9th grade, I made B in math, because I told you, like, Algebra 1 was not that hard for me. Now, of course, the rest of the years after that, all math was just a C. But everything else was A's and B's. I did good in language, so I wasn't dumb. I just needed freaking glasses. And also, that's also when they got better with projectors. They had the nice newer ones, and not those god-awful old ones. I forgot what they look like. But yeah, and always the little clear paper they write on were so old and dirty and had like marker stains on it, so especially if they wrote over it, it would, like, for a nearsighted person, it just made it even harder to read whatever the heck they were writing. But yeah, I'm just glad those days are behind me. Never again. And also, plus, I think being able to read a crochet pattern definitely shows you have intelligence, because this is not something very easy, so I think they were wrong in their judgment. Oh god, so it's like since they find out you have ADHD, then they're like, oh my gosh, you must not be able to keep up the class. I had plenty of kids that had definitely ADHD in our class, and they were, for the most part, were able to keep up just fine. But I guess they want to micromanage everything. Oops. And actually, also another thing too, since the fact that you are able to read a crochet pattern, that means your reading skills are on par, to be honest. And your reading comprehension, because like we have to deal with people writing patterns differently, and we have to like literally translate it, kind of. So yeah, I think a lot, especially, oh yeah, because probably when you were in elementary school, that was probably when they were first getting onto the ADHD bandwagon, weren't they? Like when it was becoming more known, so they went kind of gun ho on it, I think. Oh, I hate that. Like, that's how you can tell when you have a good teacher versus a crappy teacher. I think that's why, for a fact that I know I got really lucky, I always had really good teachers. Except for middle school. Screw that middle school. That whole middle school could just be burned to the ground. That was a horrible middle school. I mean, maybe all middle schools are like that. But, like, like they talk to you like you're a person. They don't do this weird talking down thing. Maybe when you're in kindergarten, I guess. But I guess that's all. But I remember, like, I would have a good conversation, especially with Miss Crawford, my fourth grade teacher. She would actually sit at lunch with us. Because, actually, it's kind of sad because she was going through her own bullying. Like, the other teachers didn't like her. And so she'd sit at his lunch with us, and I remember being so happy because it was like it kind of kept me safe from any bullies that would bug me. Because I had a bully in that class, and like he couldn't do crap because the teacher would come sit with us, and I'd talk with Miss Crawford all the time. Man, I freaking miss her. But she just talked to you like you're a normal person. And then when you get to other teachers, like when I was in middle school, the way they talk to you, they're like, is there something you need to tell me? Or is there something you want to tell me? Like, oh, no, you didn't. Like, they talk this weird, creepy baby voice. And I'm like, brah, this middle school. We ain't kindergartners no more. Jesus Christ. Ooh, God, no. Oh, I'm so glad your parents didn't medicate you because my sister's friend, she had ADHD and she hated being on the medication. I mean, to be fair, she really did have a true case of ADHD. Like, she can get kind of wild. But she said she hated being on the medicine. She said it made her feel like a zombie. And I think if that medicate, I know like maybe they are at the point where they do need medicine, but if it's going to make you feel like that, then they need to find a different medication to use. Like, that's not the right way. Or the dosage is too high or something. The whole point is to like calm them down a bit, not make them like some kind of complete little working zombie. Like, no, that's too freaking creepy. Thank God, yeah. See, that's what I think too, is like, because of your age, I think that's when, yeah, like, they were first, like, getting, like, known about it. They were first learning about ADHD, and it was becoming more popular and popular. And schools just went so crazy to, like, okay, medicate everybody. Like, what the, like, nah, 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 nah. That's not how it works. More, I think therapy and coping mechanism, like, learning to cope, like, we're learning, like, coping mechanisms, I think that is better for people with ADHD, I think. especially if they have like a severe case. You know, you gotta teach them. Like medication can't always just solve the issue. I know it can for some cases, like something like maybe if you're depressed, because that's the thing. It's like you can be depressed even if nothing is wrong because of that. There is a hormonal imbalances, and it's making you feel sad, even if you. Oopsie, there goes my mouse. Even though you might be nothing is there to make you sad, but you feel sad. That makes sense to take medication for that, right? But it's like when you have ADHD, I know it's like your just emotions run really high and you're just really giddy and energetic a lot. So, oh man, I remember the kid in our class. He doesn't go there anymore. Like once he switched to a different. I think he's switching to private tutoring. So I think his mom is making the right step at least for now. So they're going to give him private tutoring because him trying to work in a classroom environment was a bit too much. But he was a severe case of ADHD, I think. Like he was just exploding with emotion every 2 seconds. Like it was so weird. Like slamming his hands on the table. Not angry, by the way. Just super excited about something. And it was just like jumping out of his chair. Like, holy moly. The weird thing is he wasn't like that before at all. It was so weird. Oh, yeah, I hate hitting your funny bone. That weird tingle it gives. Ooh. It's so cringy, that feeling. I know, right? Your entire nervous system be like. Oh, actually, the lightning emoji would have been cute too. Oh, gives my one's attention. Yeah, I wish I had a cat. But we have to like wait till we can move to like a different apartment so that we can have a pet. I think if we move to like a big complex type of place, I think they do allow pets because a lot of people here have pets and not many people live in houses. So I know for a fact these bigger apartment complexes let you have pets. Oh, he found a bug and it flew out of his reach. Oh god, I remember the days of. I used to get so scared whenever my dog, like, I'll be sitting outside with my dog Daisy, and like a bee would fly by and she would try to eat it. I'm like, no, don't, you're gonna regret that. And it's like they don't know better. Uh oh, I need to switch to a new skein. My yarn has run us out. Let me do one more. Oh, shoot, now it's too short to do a new stitch. There we go. Oh shoot, but this is kind of on the front part where the face is. I don't really want to join new yarn. Even though I know it's kind of invisible, but I'm going to embroider stuff, so I don't know if I could mess it up maybe. Let me do it back here. That'd be safer. Wait, another YouTuber I watch live is in Korea too. Oh, really? Who is it? Maybe I know him. It's not by chance a girl named Zoe, is it? Because I know she goes live quite a bit. Wait, Delightful? Oh, I've never heard of him. Oh, is it possibly like a? Sounds like it might be a makeup artist, maybe. Because I know there are quite a few like makeup artists here on like Korean YouTube. Like there's a ton of them. They always have like the cutest freaking makeup tutorials. Uh-oh, what happened to the music? Oh, she does doll makeovers. Uh-oh, my thing computer. Well, not really computer, more like the internet. Ooh, I hope my live doesn't go out then. Shoot. Is my stream still going? It shows it's going on my phone. You know what? Let me restart my browser. That's true. Is it still like, can you still see me? I waved my hand in front of it. Da, 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 da. Open link. Oh, okay, so the stream is fine. So just the browser went. Because it wasn't just my stream, like the music, like it was doing, you know, like the YouTube video was like doing this little circle thingy. Like, so I think I just had to refresh my browser. Let me make sure I can, like, mute this, though. I think I just had to refresh my browser. Oh god, I hate when hearing. Why does my voice sound like that? I hate it. Crap, where is my... Because I need to open the music. I've got to have my music. Do they have a new one? Oh yeah, they do. I don't know, it might be the same old songs, because I do notice they do that. Like, they'll make, like, different streams, and it's just, like, the same songs, but, like, maybe mixed up differently. I mean, hey, I like their songs, so that's what's all good to me. Come on, play. Time to skip an ad. Skip, 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 skip. Oh, so it's going to play the ad, but it doesn't want to play the freaking... Oh, well, I'll let that load, and if it loads, it loads. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I know, right? I do try to get on there a little. I think I talked with Rebecca on there a little bit. Oh, there we go. Yay, music's back. It was so cute. We were talking about, like, when she was trying to sneak yarn in, and then somebody was like, did I just walk in on a conspiracy? It's just so cute. And I'm like, yes, you did. Because her dad told her not to buy any more yarn. And here she is, like, sneaking it in. Like, I was like, oh, get a basket and wheel it up to your window. I think that's the best way. That way, you just walk in the house with nothing in your hands, so they're not suspicious. And then you go to your bedroom and you open the window and you pull the rope up, and there's your yarn. But it seems like she is like running out of what do you call it? I think space to put her yarn in. Oh no! Okay, there we go. I thought I heard the music stopped. I'm like, not again. I know, this is why I carry around a giant purse. But even then, I think her dad would probably make her open and be like, let me see, you gotta make sure you didn't get no yarn like that. Probably inspect it, though. Actually, though, a purse would be great to, like, you know, wheel up from the window, like, attach, like, some rope to it. That might be easy, because then you can, like, zip it closed, so you don't have to worry about anything falling out. And not to mention, she gotta worry about nosy neighbors watching. Like, whenever I think that, I think of that cute, like, you know, the little cat meme with little overalls. Like, the heck they doing over there? Like, I think of that. If any of her neighbors try to watch her bring some yarn up. Alright, there we go. At least my stream didn't cut off, so I'm really grateful for that. Oh god, the music cut off again. Jesus. I don't know what's with the music today. Well, it's not really music, it's more of, I don't know, the internet on my laptop, I guess? Something about this room. Oh, no, the door is open. I do notice sometimes if I have the door closed, the internet connection is a little bit weaker. But it's open, though. I know, same here. I hope it turns out good. I don't want you have to frog a whole sweater. Because, as you can see, we've been at this for like 4.5 hours. That would really suck if you had to frog 4.5 hours of work. That would be no fun. I know, right? I need internet bunny ears. But the thing is like, we pay for expensive internet, and like literally, the modem is in the living room, and it's like not even that far. So that's what got me a little concerned. Oh god, 4 hours and I have no progress. I know, right? It's like, I think that's also why I'm kind of scared to do clothes. I still remember when I was doing my grandma her apron. That took ages to do, and that's just one panel. But like I'd be like crocheting back and forth. Like, how far am I down yet? And like barely. Like, oh god. I want to crochet me an apron though. I've only ever crocheted one apron, and it turned out pretty cute. Oh, pretty cute for like what a. How old was I when I made it? I was in high school though, and I had Mrs. Romero. So that means that, oh, I was in the 11th grade then. I was 16, so that was good for a 16-year-old. Especially their first time apron. It was like dark blue with like little white daisies near the straps. I think I crocheted mine with the H hook size. And I remember using the, I just love this yarn, like just regular typical worsted weight. My goodness, this music is going to keep cutting out. Ow, what the heck? I swear to God, my phone just shocked me. What the heck? Oh, you know what? Maybe because the music I'm listening to is technically live, so I probably should play a non-live one because I don't know if that takes more. Because that would mean I would have two live streams going on. Let me find like a regular video. Oh yeah, let me do this one. I didn't do this one in a while. The lo-fi piano. Hey, I didn't call it lo-fi for once. Yeah, live ones are really hit and miss. Well, I mean, I played this live one before, but I think because I got two live streams going on, like that means I have two live streams playing on this computer. I think maybe it's taking up too much bandwidth. Well, if it will load. But see, this is like what we need. We need like crochet groups where we can like just all chat with each other. Oh, I did see somebody. They like stream like they streamed, but it was more like a chat group. Like they streamed themselves chat grouping. Like it all had like all the little. I think they were on Zoom or something. Sadly, it was really horrible quality though. But like all their little boxes are there. They're all streaming together, you know, on Zoom, and they're chatting while crocheting. It was really cute. We need something like that. Will this video load? And here we have handsome Badong Sok. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can find the picture of him when he was in a drama or a movie. I think it was a movie, not a drama. And oh my god, thankfully it's a wig, but it was so ugly. It was so funny. Let me see if I can find it. I forgot what it was called, like ramen something. I'm just gonna type ramen movie. Usually he plays like a cop or something, you know, something because he's a really buff guy. Oh my god! Even this music is. Oh, do I have my tablet anywhere? Maybe I can play music from my tablet. Nah, I probably go through the same problem though. You know what I just realized I should do? I should download the video and then play it from. I can still play it from my computer, but it won't be using internet. It'll just be playing. Where is it? Oh wait, no, it's not ramen. He was cooking jjajangmyeon. Oh, I hate typing in Konglish. It's so hard. But I'm too lazy to turn on. Like the Korean. Because I'm not used to like where everything is. Oh, he'll load already. I want to see because he looks so freaky. He has like this weird bob haircut. Let me show it. Oh, that's what he looks like. He's got like this weird hair, long. It's a wig though, but he's got this long hair. Man, it's so creepy. Like in the end of a movie, like he's so scary with that hair on. This is what he normally looks like with his hair like this, like just normal. Looks like a normal Korean guy. But with that wig, it's so disturbing. Is that a mullet? I know, right? It's something like that. I think it's like a typical Korean girl's bob hair. That's what I'm thinking. And he's just got this little headband around it. But he's such a big guy, so it's like, looks even creepier. But that's what it was for. It was for comedic view. Like, kind of like over the top, but in a good way. Oh my god, the music. Yeah, I'm gonna download some of these, and then I'm just gonna play them from my computer so they don't require internet. Let me go from the beginning because I noticed it's like kind of buff. Oh well, there, I ruined it. Oh well, if it plays, it plays. I need to hurry up and get this done because I want to see what he looks like. I want to take some pictures of him, and then I need to take some pictures side by side. Actually, what round am I on? Okay, so I'm supposed to go through round 13. So, the first round, so this is round 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is round 8. Oh god. So I gotta go all the way till round 13. And actually before that I probably need to put the eyes and stuff. Ah, shoot. Wait. Let me see if I can click on and see how my stream. There we go. That way I can see the chat. Oh wait, I think I sewed this, didn't I? I can cut this off now. Oh, this is not the... I keep thinking this is like the middle tail string, but I realized I already cut that off a long time ago. That's like the when I joined new yarn. Let me see. It sounds like might be done crochet, but it's calling you coffee and crochet still okay. I mean, yeah, that's fine. It's actually funny whenever I go in other discords, they'll call me coffee for short, and I find that so cute. Like, you know, Louis like, oh, hey, coffee, and then I go somewhere else, they're like, oh, hi, coffee, and I'm like, it's just so cute. They shorten it to coffee, so I'm like, I'm now known as coffee, but you can call me Virginia if you want to, because that's my name. I think, yeah, my Discord shows it, right? Oh, CC. Oh, that sounds kind of cool too. Cause what it makes me think of, what do you call it? It makes me think of like, you've played The Sims, right? And they would call CC for custom content. So it makes me think of that. And or CC cream, the color correction cream. I remember when that came out. I don't think I've ever tried CC cream before. But I think that's actually a cute shortening of it. I think that's adorable. Oh, code geese. Oh, you know, that is actually now a sad thing. I've realized I've never seen geese while here. You know, I'm so used to seeing, you know, the Canadian geese flying over all the time in my neighborhood. And I haven't seen a single goose in a long time. I don't know if they have them here. I'm pretty sure Canadian geese don't fly all the way out over here, so. But still, though, aw. I know they're everywhere. I'll have to see that. Maybe some parts of Korea have like their own type of goose. Maybe not the typical Canadian geese, but they have something. But I haven't seen it. I just see magpies here. Which, I mean, to be fair, I've never seen magpies before. This is like the first place I've ever seen magpies, and they're so cute. I think the music might be a shmee too loud. Okay, that's a bit better. Oh, I think there's one of the songs I really like. Oh yeah, I need to... And they have little baby gooses and shivers? Wait, why shivers? Are they just as diabolical as their adult counterparts? Oh my god, I still remember getting chased by geese whenever we tried to go, like, there was like a place at the forest we'd go to go hiking, and after we go, there's a lake you can go by that you can either go fishing out on, or but it's also got like some like little picnic spots, and we'd go and camp, not camp, but picnic out there after a hike. And one time we went during the summertime or springtime with my aunt. And oh my god, there was a crap ton of geese there and they chased us. They wouldn't leave us alone. Those things are scary. Oh, really? Oh, god. Oh, yeah, I can imagine having the babies probably actually makes them even more aggressive than normal. Actually, you know what I'd love to see? So it's like, like typically raccoons are all like, they hiss at you and everything, but like James Blackwood has it where he can like, the raccoons will come up and he can pet them. I wonder if maybe James Blackwood can make the geese accept him. That would be a huge challenge if he can even get the geese to love him. Okay, I kind of want to stop having to take out the stitch marker. Where's my other one that actually hooks? So I'm going to put this, do the other ones in a long line so I can see where to stop, because I'm tired of having to take out this stitch marker. I just kind of want to keep going and going. Like the Energizer Bunny. And it just keeps going and going. Oh my god. It's like I'm trying to put it through and this dang freaking piece of yarn wants to keep going through. I want to go in. Go in, dang it. Okay, there we go. I'm going to close this shut so that way I can kind of see exactly the row where to stop at. Let me see. The people literally cross the road to keep the goose away, and it looks like they know, and they're so smug. I know, right? Smug little bastards. It's almost like you need to adopt one when they're a baby and they have no parents, and then you just adopt and take in your own. That's the only way you can get one to like you. Actually, though, well, these are not Canadian geese, but this was like a typical white goose, and at my grandma's apartment. And the only one he liked, or it was a she goose, but she only liked the custodian guy, the guy who like takes care of the outside, like mows the lawn and everything. He named her Gracie. Apparently, she was the only one he liked. Like she was the only one he wouldn't attack. So they were like best buds, even though the rest of the community hated that goose. Like you try to go swimming, the goose would be coming whack 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 whack. It was so funny though. Oh god, I'm doing it again where I crochet above the camera. Actually, after this round, I think I want to add the eyes and the beak. Oops, I realized I didn't have the other stream playing, so I couldn't see any new stuff that was loading, so I need to refresh that. Maybe that's why the music was playing fine and not cutting off, because I didn't have the stream playing. Alright, okay, let me see. Where I need to put the eyes. Let me give them kind of like just a quick pinch so that it's a bit more boxy. Okay, what row did I do it at? Okay, so I did it from the third hole from the up here. 1, 2, 3. So this one right here. Oh, you just measured from front half. You only have 1/3 to go. Oh god. Oh god, I gotta stop yawning. Actually, what time is it? Oh goodness, it's 3:20. Jesus. Actually, wait, I need 2 of these for each eye. Yeah, 2:20. Oh my god. What a night owl. And then again, to be fair, I went to bed at 3 yesterday. Actually, you know, it's funny. I actually noticed because now that it's warmer, I actually have a harder time staying up later. I think because during winter, I just didn't want to go to bed because my feet were just always so dang cold. It was impossible to sleep, so I'd just stay up and crochet because I was like, might as well be doing something. And then during the day, when my feet wouldn't be so cold, it was easier to sleep. So, but now I can sleep better at night, so lately it's been harder to stay up super late. Okay, yeah, but right about is here the right spot? I guess so, yeah. It looks, oh, no, no, no. It looks so high up. But then I think because when I stuff it, this will kind of billow out a little bit more and make it look higher. Oh, no sleep for me if I'm full of tea. Does tea have caffeine in it? Well, I guess, yeah, I guess my mom's Lipton tea had caffeine in it. Oh no, some kind of blue fuzz right there. No, 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 I don't want to run because I want the perfect French knots for these eyes. And then there goes the music again. Good lord. And it's back. Okay, there we go. Good. Let me tie this real quick. Make sure it's... Oh no, why is the music playing? Not music. I don't want my live stream audio on because I hate hearing my voice when it plays back and I'm like, oh, it's so cringy. My fiance has come to hate winter because I'm always shoving my icy feet under his legs and he's like, and I'm stopped it. I'm like, no. I know, right? Like his It's like you need his warm body to toast up your feet. And then there goes the music again. Good lord. Actually, wait. Will the chats keep going if I pause my stream? Not my stream, but more the second playback of it, so I can watch chat. Let me see. So I would like to not. I don't really want to have to watch. I just want to be able to see the chat though. That's all I want. Let me see. So I paused it. I'm trying to see if any, because I see on my phone, I saw it posted a good question. Oh, actually, the chat's still going. Okay. So I don't have to play the actual video. Okay. Yeah, because I noticed as soon as I started playing the stream video to watch the chat, like I thought I needed to play it to watch the chat, the music was starting to go out. Good grief. Why is the internet doing this to me? Arc can't spell. Oh, I know what you mean. Don't you hate it like when you try to type something you don't know how to spell, but like you're hoping on the spell corrector to, to be able to see how to spell it, and it won't pop up, and you're just like, pick one already. I have to use Google one after that if I can't find it. Okay, one more eye, and then I can put the little beak on. So it'll probably be this one. Oh, I was gonna say something, but I have completely forgotten what it was. Oh, I know. Don't you hate that? Like you're thinking to say something, you're like about to say something, and then you completely forget. And then you're like, they're like, oh, I hate it when that happens in real life conversation too. Like you're in the middle of talking to someone, and then I'm like, oh, what was I thinking? And then everyone's like, dang, you got dementia or something? You got Alzheimer's? And I'm like, I'm only 20 something. I shouldn't have. I think it's just what do they call it? I think they call it brain fog or something. But that sucks. If there's a way to get rid of it, I would love to know. Without having to do the keto diet. I mean, I know it works and everything, but I'm sorry, I love bread too much. It's too dang delicious. I can't give up bread or rice. I'm willing to maybe limit it, but I do not want to completely give up. It is. I did keto, and it was like it works. Oh my god! Like even my coworkers were complimenting me on how much weight I was losing, and I mean I was eating good stuff too. Like I was having bacon and stuff. I wasn't eating like some keto people you see, where it's like nothing but ground beef and cheese and bacon all the time. Like that's too much. But like I would make like keto bread supplement type stuff, like with the oat flour and stuff, but it just didn't quite hit. What actually helped was, for some reason, our Walmart actually had a really low carb bread, pita bread kind of. Like, sure, it's not as good as regular pita bread, but at least I didn't have to bake some kind of stupid bread thing, you know? Some bread alternative. So it was just, it made it easy. I just had chicken wraps with a lot of lettuce, and I made my own ranch dressing from yogurt. I still do that, actually, because that is actually honestly better than the stuff in the bottle. And it tastes better, actually. I prefer ranch made from yogurt, because it gives it that cool ranch taste, like from Doritos. But my goodness, was it expensive. I was spending a crap ton of money. Well, it's expensive if you want to eat good. If you want to eat tasty stuff. And oh yeah, I did stop with making alternatives because I did not realize how much calories was in almond flour. Like, holy moly, like, heck nah. Like, Jesus. That is true, yeah. There was one guy, Dr. Berg, yeah, he was my favorite keto guy because, you know, like so many other keto people were like, oh, yeah, don't eat the vegetables. But, like, actually, he actually was telling you actually need to eat your vegetables. Just avoid the super starchy ones, you know, like the like regular potato and stuff. But he's like, you know, he was kind of like, you can still eat those things, just eat those in moderation, but eat lots of dark greens. Like, he was actually like, eat your vegetables, while other keto people are like, yay, no vegetables. It's just like, oh, God. And also, too, life with no fruit is sad. It's so weird. It's like on one hand, like in Korea, you would think, maybe keto be easy because fruit's expensive anyway. But then again, so is meat and dairy. So it's like, and the problem is rice and all that stuff's much cheaper. And that's how you go, you know, like, oh my God, I love meat. Like later, I'm going to make me some ham bop where you chop up little bits of ham, pan fry 'em real quick, and then you warm up, use some rice. It's just really good. Yeah, 89% of my diet is vegetarian. I know. I wish I need to get myself to eat more greens. It just sucks because all the things I like. Well, I mean, I guess broccoli is okay priced here, but I still feel like broccoli is way cheaper. I kind of miss making like the oven baked broccoli. Just it gets tedious because you have to have dry broccoli. You can't have the frozen broccoli because it just gets all soggy. You have to have perfectly good dry broccoli, and then you know, give it a little bit of olive oil and some salt and pepper and garlic, and oh my God, that shit's delicious. But like also cauliflower is expensive here too. So that actually sucked because actually cauliflower mashed potatoes you could like do really good. Like if you made it right, it was really good. I think the good thing though about keto was I got to kind of learn some cool alternatives, I guess. Like to or learn from it like yeah, maybe lower the carbs a bit, but don't completely, you know, I don't want to be completely out of it because the weight gain from like when you go off keto, oh my God, that is true. Like I gained it all back really quickly as soon as you come back on carbs like normal. Oh my God, and you feel like crap too for a bit. You feel really sick. Oh, I just realized I forgot to sew on the beak. Let me do that real quick. Actually, before I sew it on, where is my blush? Because I want to hurry up and add some blush to my little guy. Ugh, yeah, Brussels sprouts. No, thank you. I hate Brussels sprouts. They just taste nasty. And I think, to be fair, I think the people who like them, their taste was just so different. I feel like, because like there's people who love celery, and there's people who hate celery, and I'm one of those people who hate celery. And even though my dad's a health nut, he doesn't really like celery that much either. And he did make a good point. He said some people, to them, celery doesn't taste very dense. Like, it's like a very mild flavor they like, and it's refreshing. But to other people, it's bitter as crap. So I think it just depends on how your tongue tastes food. Because, you know, like, I mean, that's why people have preferences, because we don't all taste things the same way. Same way we just don't all hear music the same. Oh, you know what? I think I did a different blushy color, didn't I? Oh, yeah, the original one was the more orangey one. Oh, I didn't even give her blushies. Oopsie, I am sorry, darling. Let me give you some real quick. Gotta be careful though, I don't want to get on the edge of the white. That is true, yeah, like I think to some people, celery tastes refreshing. You know, it's just like very mild tasting, it's more crisp and just a refreshing mild taste. But for other people, they can taste it like it's like super bitter. Like to me, it's really, really bitter. I even tried it with peanut butter and I just could not get it down. Now she got some blushies. Alrighty, so that's done. Let me sew on this beak. Oh my god. I hate it when that happens. Like I pick something up and then like the other yarn attaches to the other string and it's just like, ooh. Oh, same with parsley. I think the only time I ever have parsley is the dry parsley and I just sprinkle that on top of my spaghetti. It's not even really for taste because I don't taste anything. But it's makes it look pretty. It makes it look pretty. Oh yeah, I finally like the other day like I was watching one of Jacksepticeye's videos and oh my god, I heard him do a southern accent and it was beautiful. It was like his what do you call this, trying weird sodas video. Ooh, I love ranch, but I could never have ranch tasting soda. No, thank you. That oh, poor Jack, like, or poor Sean, I should say. It's so weird. I keep thinking his name's Jack, but then I remember his name is Sean. But Jesus, I don't know how he went through that. That's disgusting. I know, yeah. If you want to watch it, it's funny. And it's funny because he pulls out like this like southern accent for fun, and it's just he's so good at it. Like it's so cute. Like it's so comical. It's so funny, like watching Irishmen do southern accent. Uh oh, I gotta be careful not to mess up the blush. I know, right? There's some weird soda flavor. Actually, they had a peanut butter and jelly flavor that he tried, and he liked that one. He said that one wasn't too bad. He said it wasn't good, but it wasn't bad either. And thankfully, he was smart and he saved it for last. Oh yeah, when I saw that, I was like, what? Yeah, apparently he said he used to date somebody from Korea. Like, oh yeah, but when I watched like a video when he was trying to show off the Korean he tried to remember, it's so adorable. I know, I need to get back into studying though. I've kind of neglected studying Korean for quite a bit. I've been concentrating too much on making the stuff for the English class ow, I just poked myself. Slash, wait, is this right? I think I made this beak a wee bit too big. Let me get this out because I don't want to go through that hole. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm still going to go through, but I don't want to go through too close to the eyes. So let me pull that out. Ah, this is a mess. Okay, I found the right one. Thank God. Oh yeah, saw looks fine too. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I just didn't want to go through two. I'd realized I went to a stitch that was way too close to the eyes, and I was like, I don't want it to go too close. I want it to be like here in the middle. I went like into the stitch. I'm like, ooh, no, if I did that, that would be way too close. Actually, that also could end up making the beak lopsided a little bit. This is like the hard part. Okay, yeah, that looks better. Yeah, that was just way too close to the eye. You know what's funny is I think this was glued on. Oh yeah, it was. I could tell. That one I glued on. Well, this one I'm trying to be a decent human being and sew it on. That's true. Well, actually, the reason why I'm sewing this one on is because actually it's kind of hard to glue this on because it's so tiny. It'll sometimes not look right. But everything else though I'm gonna glue. Like it all has like little accessories. Those are definitely getting glued on. But I just want his little flippers and the beak to be sewed on. Cause I'm gonna plan on giving this to my dad, so it's gotta be somewhat, somewhat put together. I definitely made the beak. Oh my god, look at that! Look how the size comparison. What did I do wrong? Oh well, too late to change it. I think this is good enough. I'm gonna tie it and continue. Du, 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 du. Actually, if you think about it, it fits perfectly because my dad has a big nose. Oh yeah. Wait, let me check. Because usually he has like a little thing. By now, I think. Of showing what he's going to crochet next. I want to see too. I know, I hate that I missed a lot of the space stuff, honest. I mean, I can go back and watch it, but like, you know. Oh yeah, I see it, yeah. Oh wait, no. Wait, is this? Wait, yeah, okay. Oh, it's gonna be a looping pearl. So, Jules gonna be there too. Live in 13 hours. Ah, gosh, it's at 5 a.m. Why? Oh, so spring crochet and knit along. Someone named Icy Reaper said, "God, I hope I remember your stream." Here's what he's gonna do. So, yeah, I think didn't him and Jules do it not too long ago? Yeah, I think maybe it's just freehanding kind of stuff. Let me see what his description says. We craft some things together. Feel free to use this time to ask us any questions. So I think he might be doing like what I kind of consider, so like the thumbnail for my thing. I like it to consider, what do you call it? Like if I didn't have anything made to take a thumbnail with, I love how I made like this like little default, the crochet and chill kind of like thumbnail, so that way I have a cute thumbnail at least. And I usually use that if I'm just gonna freehand something or if I'm gonna design like doing today, like designing. Because I'm thinking I'm probably gonna make thumbnails if I make these into videos. I'll probably just make the, maybe I should make a separate penguin video where it's a lot shorter because the Christmas one is kind of long and it's just the penguin like baseline, and then have like each other one just be just the accessory so that it can be really short videos and not super long. Well, I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah, so I think they're gonna. No! Why? Of course it does this to me. Well, this means I will go back a bit so and reattach some more yarn. This will be like the. I think I'm going to attach a bigger skein because I feel like I'm going to need more than this. Let me attach like a much bigger one, so maybe I hopefully won't have to attach another one. I know, Yarn, why? Why you betray me? I thought we were friends. I know it's like this moment like when Scar betrays the dad. It was like, no. Or Mufasa, that's what his name is. I forgot his name. Yeah, when Scar betrays Mufasa. My yarn betrayed me. No, but I love how this yarn looks. Like, look how cute. Like, cotton yarn is just so adorable, but why is it so weak when I... Like, even the, good one that I made this out of, because it's like the milk fiber, is not as smooth and pretty as this one is, I feel like. Like, this just has such a matte glow to it. And I think it's not just cotton yarn, it's this particular yarn brand in general. And I just wish I could find that in something that's also strong and not about to, like, that's not going to snap on me. Actually, you know what I think? It's probably because it's, like, similar, I feel like, to roving. You know, like how it looks so beautiful and flush when you crochet with it, but then it gets all icky later. And it's really weak. Like, it doesn't have a lot of structure. That's what I feel like, because it's got that similar plush, soft look to it that roving has. Let me see. I'm gonna try to be there then. I'm gonna try to be at a stream. I'm gonna try to wake up early. At least I'm so glad I got to actually make it on time. Like, I woke up late. Like, I actually had set the alarm to 5, and I slept right through it, and I forgot what time. I think I woke up like 7 or 8, and thankfully he was still streaming, so at least I got to say like hi and watch the rest of it. Did he actually crochet in the last stream, or is it more the whole time he's just putting together the baby mobile, like putting everything together? Like, was it mostly just that, I think? I haven't watched it yet. I need to, though. And I hope he brings movie nights back. Because I don't... Which one have I joined? I think the only one I was successfully in was the Grinch one. But I didn't watch the Grinch. I don't think I watched anything because I didn't have the Grinch at the time. Or... Is it on Netflix? I can't remember if it was on Netflix or not. I maybe could have watched it, but I was watching through my phone, so I couldn't just do both. Oh, you missed the whole stream last week? Yeah, when I got to it, he was putting together, like, he was done putting together everything. So I think the whole stream was just him putting maybe together baby mobile, and then, like, attaching everything. So I don't think he crocheted in that one, but still, though, it's more like the chat that you really go for, to, like, be able to chat with him and everything. Oh yeah, I need to check my email later, because, guess what he asked me? He wants me to be a mod for him. I'm actually super excited about that. He wants me to be a mod for his, Reddit and Discord. And I'm pretty sure that shouldn't be too hard of a job, because I think, for him, I think it's mostly fighting against spam, I think, right? Because I don't think you have a lot of trouble. It's not like r/funny where you have crap ton of troublemakers. But yeah, he's basically said they're looking for a second Mel Bell. Because I know, like, Mel Bell sometimes does the Discord one, but I think she's mostly focusing on YouTube, I think. So I need to wait back for him. They were asking when to set up a call. I actually had told him for Saturday, but they didn't reply, so I was like, crap. So I'm just waiting back to see. He may have already replied by now. I just haven't been able to check. But like, I'm like super excited for that. It's like being like what do you call it? Being part of Louis' like inner squad, his secret crochet squad. And that'd be kind of nice because it'd be kind of nice to take like a load off so he can focus on some more of his crochet stuff. Because I know he's got that what do you call it? He's got his job, so that's eating up a lot of his time. I wonder how many people are going to be like the people I had to ban today. So actually, basically, that Lucy person was the first person I banned from my crochet Discord. I never had to ban anybody. So I was really glad Giraffe came to me really quick. Like, she had just joined, and Giraffe, like, sniffed her. I was like, I know what this person's been doing. Because thankfully, Giraffe is on tons of crochet Discords, and she said this person just, like, joined all of them and just started critiquing everyone's work kind of harshly. And like, I'm like, when I saw the one about the sloth, I was like, yeah, this person's doing it on purpose. When she was like, I don't really like it, it's just standing there. Like, what? Like, she didn't even give it a critique like a crochet person would. Like, she didn't say, I don't like the stitch or blah blah. She just said, I don't like how it's just standing there. Like, it's amigurumi. What else is it supposed to do? That's its job. It's supposed to sit there and look cute. That's the job of amigurumi. And she called it, the first comment she did was like slender sloth. I guess to be like Slenderman, which that wasn't really bad in itself, but that's when she made her second comment. It was like she didn't get a reaction enough, so she had to make a second comment about it, like being all blah and all that, and just standing there and like, what the heck? Yeah, so we don't like a crochet trill, so we kicked her out. I wonder how old they were. I really hope they were just some young punks. Because the thought of that being like an adult doing that is just kind of creepy. That I can like totally see like that kind of person. Yeah, see, like this was not even constructive criticism, and it was over stupid crap like what? And the thing, and what was the kicker is that she didn't like make any that was all her comments were only that kind of stuff. So it's like we know what you're doing, hun, and it ain't cute. It was different. It was one thing if someone's actually giving you pointers, but this person was just blatantly on several discords going after everybody's work. That's when you know they're just up to no good. And we're just like, meh. And the good thing is when I banned her, I got it to where it could delete her comment, so hopefully Crochet Girl didn't have to see her mean comment. Because, like, you know, Crochet Girl had already put in her thing, like, she was showing, I think, a chevron blanket she was doing. She's like, like, I think it could be a bit more even, but I think it's cute. Like, that's what Crochet Girl put. And then Lucy's like, yeah, it could be more even. And I'm like, good lord, girl. Like, said it in a really harsh, condescending tone. Like, nah. I know, right? Because Crochet Girl already said she had girls that were really mean to her about her crocheting, saying like, "Oh my god, you such a nerd." Like, what? Bish, she can crochet stuff. You can't do crap. You can't even boil water, I bet. Like, something like that, you know? Like, when people get jealous over you being able to do something cool, you know deep down they're jelly. Let me see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I just finished the last one. Yay, I can start decreasing. Finally. Oh, then. Wait, no, the belly goes last. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna actually. What is the stitch count? I'm gonna try something different. Instead of doing like those 3 single crochet thingy me bobbers I usually do. Like I do like a 3 single crochet decrease, but those kind of look kind of ugly though. What is the stitch count? Because I want to just decrease like normal. Let's see if it still keeps the square shape. Okay, so it's 32. So that means Wait, when does it become 32? So the first increase, it becomes 16. Second increase, it becomes 24, right? Yeah. Third increase, that's when it becomes 32. Yeah, okay, so 3 single crochet and decrease. So one more. Had to do some maths in my head. Take me forever just to do dang simple multiplication. I know, right? If you're gonna be like that, show me yours. And see, that's the thing. I think that person didn't even crochet because they didn't critique anything particular about like anything they could have changed or any. They didn't use any crochet terms when critiquing. They're just like, oh my god, that's just so boring. Like that kind of stuff. Like just going around all these discords trolling everybody. And I'm like, nope, you get banned. Wait, did I decrease? Shoot. Oh wait, yes I did, okay. Oh, that's right, I can't do the hidden decrease because I'm going through the back loop, so that's the only loop to go through. I definitely suffer RSD. Oh yeah, I think I remember you said something about that. Like, yeah, it's like you're really super concerned about like other people's opinions, like that kind of thing. Like it makes it like you're really super scared of judgment. And I can understand, especially when someone like that comes along. And it's like, no, 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 no. This is our crochet safe space, thank you. You don't get to like disturb the what's it called? The crochet art, little crochet ecosystem. Actually, it was thanks to that chick I started my stream a little bit. Well, it was only 5 minutes, but I started 5 minutes late because of her. Because I was kind of busy. Like I just want because before I banned her, I did want to double check just to make sure if this was like a pattern she was doing. And I saw like on the other like Giraffe was showing me all kinds of like screenshots and showing me the other like what messages to look at on the other servers. I'm like, yeah, this girl's got a pattern and she's going down. I'm actually surprised. I still remember my sisters didn't want me to crochet in school because they were worried for me that I would get bullied, but it actually had the opposite effect. Like people thought it was really cool, both teachers and the students. It was so bizarre. I actually was expecting some backlash. Even some of the popular kids complimented me on my stuff. And that was before I did amigurumi. Imagine if I did do amigurumi. Man, I'd been making bank back then. Yeah, rejection sensitivity. I know, right? Ooh, I can just like imagine like going through a job interview would be horrifying. Cause like it's like if they reject it, it's like, ugh, like, it's like in your brain you're like, I knew it, and it's just like, I hate job interviews. Oh, okay. Oh, I did do 3. Oops. I know, right? It's a nightmare. I kind of wish I had more of a backbone back then, especially at the job interview that I knew the lady didn't like me at. Which is funny because it turns out the one who was supposed to be interviewing me, she said she liked me, but she was technically not interviewing me because she came in late and she was eating her lunch. It's like, yeah, I like her, but the one interviewing me did not like me at all, and it's just like, I should have just walked up and said, this is a waste of my dang time. I ain't letting you waste another single second more. Ya bish. Because I waited on that lady, you know? Like, I waited like a whole hour for that interview and they were late, and then for her to go and treat me like crap. Oh man, gosh, I should have walked out. But to be fair, that was actually the pinnacle moment of when I decided, yep, I'm leaving. I'm going to San Francisco. F y'all. Bye bye. Like, that was like my decision. Like, because I was supposed to not move to San Francisco until like maybe the summer. Or what, you know, I want to get a job to save up so I can have my own like savings and stuff. And nope, that lady made that decision for me. I was like, yeah, because of you, I left my hometown. Oh yeah. Actually, I mean, I can imagine it's already hard making like friends as an adult. It's just so much harder because it's like you got to be put like in the right situation almost. It feels like because I don't know why, something about when you were a kid, it was just easier to like make friends because I don't know, something about the environment just made it good for that. But as an adult, it's like seems like work is really honestly the only place you can really make friends. Or I guess it's hobby groups. That's why I like my Discords because I got to make so many new friends now. It's really nice being able to talk with you guys because I had no one to talk to about crochet with when I was growing up. And heck, even because that's another thing is my grandma passed away, the one who taught me to crochet, so I couldn't talk about it with her. And my other grandma, she didn't crochet at all. She actually would say like, "Yeah, I don't have the patience for crochet." But I mean, she would take me out yarn shopping, so that was really nice, and like get me crochet stuff for Christmas. Aw, thank you. I know, I really super appreciate you being here. It actually makes me look forward to streaming. Like, actually, it made it so much easier to dip my toe into it. Because if it was crickets in the beginning, I may not have continued with it. But honestly, just having a couple of you guys show up, or even just you, it just makes it so much more fun. It's like nice to have someone to talk to about with this kind of stuff. Especially because, I can't really talk with Jong about crochet. Like, I can show off my stuff with him and he loves it and he thinks it's cute, but you can't really talk about in depth about your projects. It just goes over everybody's head. And I think we also actually have Louis to thank for that because he's the one who brought us all together. Louis is like the glue of this whole huge crochet community, I feel like. Oh my goodness, I'm doing it again where I crochet up in front of the camera, or above the camera. I kind of wish I could get this to be a little bit taller. I need something I can put it under, but I don't have anything small enough that wouldn't get in the way. Actually, I did see something that was really cool. It's kind of similar to my old one, like, mine's flexible. But this one was like angled so you can get like an overhead look, and I really want to get that. I don't know I saw the person's video was like, I think they got it off Amazon, so I'm like, crap. So I don't know if Coupang has it or not. I'm definitely getting it as soon as I freaking go America. I'm gonna pre-order so much crap on Amazon and take it all back with me. I probably can't bring many clothes with me because I'm gonna bring so much back next time I visit, and so much yarn. I'm definitely going yarn shopping. I think that's why I kind of want this crochet channel to hurry up and reach the like at least like mild monetization. Like, I don't care if I make like what, a couple, like $50 in the whole year. That's $50 I can spend on yarn, and I'm good with that. Let me see. I remember when I found your channel, I was like, yay, I crochet. No, it's not a tripod. It's like, let me see. What did I just drop? Oh boy. Mana. Thingies fell out. Oh, okay, it was the blush that fell out. Phew. I was like, I was hoping nothing drastic fell. So, like how it's got the little thing to hold the phone with, and it's got the clamp. Except for, see, this is like flexible. Theirs was more mechanical. Like, it's straight, but you can turn it at angles. You know what I mean? And it had the way it was angled, like straight up, and it had a sideways bar that you can tilt. Oh yeah, nothing's broken. It just made a really loud sound. I was really scared at first. I thought I knocked over my glue gun, but it was just my, whatchamacallit? My blush. Yeah, well, I guess it did kind of break. The blush popped out, but it didn't break. Look at that, man. Usually when I drop makeup, it will, like, disintegrate. It's just, like, if you just barely drop it. But this, man, this stuff is tough. Elf Cosmetics know what they're doing. Even though I don't use it on me. I just use it for my crochet because it's $1. Was it $1? Actually, this might have been $3. I know, right? I've had blushes, expensive blushes that I barely drop onto carpet, and they will like chip and everything. Or if you just dropped it on your table a little bit too hard, they will like pop out. Just this popped out, and actually it's not even broken because technically it snapped back in. So I think these are just, you snap them in, so it didn't actually break. It just popped out. So I got really lucky on that. Like, oh, like the old Game Boy worm lights. Wait, old worm lights. Is that a game? Let me look that up. I'm curious about that. Actually, let me see if I can find that tripod real quick. Well, that's not a tripod. It's more of a... But the way... It's like it's straight up and it's angled, so you get really nice... Wait, what the heck? I went to go to Amazon and it's like... Oh, okay, so it's going to my recent... Like, when I was looking at stuff, I was trying to look up how much it would be to buy the entire gem in the holograms collection. I think it's like $50. Oh, Amazon's not loading. Amazon, why you don't load? Let me type in here. Okay, that's loading. Come on, Amazon, load already. Let me see. Phone. Clip. I don't know what to call it though. I forgot. I wish I kind of found out like what they were called. Wait, oh, Worm's Light is just a light attachment you could get to the old Game Boy Color. Oh, I think I saw something like that when I like when one of those like old '90s toy thingies. I remember seeing something you could attach to your Game Boy. That was actually pretty cool. And I think I miss it having a Game Boy. We had one for a little bit. And we didn't buy it though. Like, so my friend came over and he brought a friend that we didn't know was going to come over. And he had brought some kind of like, like those little drawstring backpacks. And, what do you call it? And he left it, and we literally called my friend, and we're like, hey, your friend left his stuff. He needs to come get it. He's like, oh, okay. And his friend just never came to get it. We didn't even say, hey, is he ever going to come to get it? He's like, no, I don't think he cares. So he never came to get his Game Boy. To be fair, it was really old, so that's what I'm thinking. Maybe he did on purpose, actually. Maybe he was like, Mom, Dad, I lost my Game Boy. Can I get the new one now? Because to be fair, this is when the really cool DS ones were out, like those cute, like blue and pink ones. My sister had one. And this was like that old-fashioned like square one that was silver. I think maybe his parents wouldn't buy him a new one because he had his old one, and so maybe he made an excuse. That's what my mom's theory is. Like, what, you think he'd come back quickly to get it, but he never did. A phone clip. I guess I'll put tripod, even though I don't know if you can call it a tripod. Oh, like a mount. I think that's what they call it. It's like a mount or something. Come on. I'm seeing ones that are like mine where they're flexible, but I want the one that was more like sturdy. Ah, here it is. Oh, it's only $15? Heck yeah, I want this. Look at that. See, like this is like this part. I don't know if this is the exact one, but it would rotate and you could get like a perfect overhead shot. Like this is that kind of thing I want, like something like this with more structure. Because mine is kind of weak because, if it's flexible, but like this actually this can like hold onto your phone and it's not going to bend. Like I want that. That'd be perfect. Because like I have to adjust it ever so slightly, like my flexible one, because the phone is too heavy and it'll actually mess up the angle. And I have to like finesse it every single time. That's why I kind of like I stick it into this. This is actually like an old paper towel holder, but it was never used, and it's just too cute. It's a little panda. I actually use it for my yarn scraps, and it fits perfectly in here, and it like makes the perfect angle as long as it doesn't fall over. But I can't do anything to change it. I'm just lucky that this angle works pretty okay. But I want that like clamp though, that clamp mount. That is so cool. I know, right? And it looks sturdy, and it's only 15 bucks. I wish Amazon was in Korea. Why is Amazon not in Korea? Please come to Korea. Because I think the UK has Amazon, right? Because I hear Catnip Studios always buying something off Amazon. I'm like, you guys have Amazon? Oh, I miss Amazon. Shit. Even though I know it's probably not that great of a company, but we're all slaves. We're all slaves to Amazon because of how freaking convenient it is. Even Illuminati said she thinks that she could never stop buying from Amazon just because it's just too dang convenient. I think this is like one single crochet and decrease. Oh yeah, I'm almost done with this, aren't I? Actually, I probably should start filling it up soon. Oh wait, I remember why I stopped. I was gonna sew his arms on real quick. You know what I'll do? I'll just sew it to the bottom. Ain't no one gonna look at the bottom because I'm gonna glue those feet on. Because I realized that I can't tie it though from this. I can't really flip it inside out, so actually doing it now would be pointless. We are almost done with this. I might just hot glue the freaking arms on though. But the problem is there's not much surface area to give it, so that's why sometimes hot glue won't work for like limbs and stuff. That is true. It works this setup. But it would be nice to have more of an overview, I think. Because like then you could see like the whole desk. Though I don't know if they would be able to see the detail though. And another problem is I probably wouldn't be able to see the viewfinder. You know, I won't be able to see the screen. So that could cause some trouble. Because like with my screen I can see when it's like reconnecting, if maybe the stream's about to go out. Or if it's lagging. I can't really tell. Because it will be looking fine on here, but it'll look kind of laggy when I play it back for watching the chat. And I'll think, oh no, it's going to look laggy later. And then when I rewatch it, there's no lag. Oh my god. Just as I was saying, I'm scared of it doing reconnecting or something. It just did that. Oh god, your fiance saw your Amazon wish list and you almost died of embarrassment. Oh my god, I wonder what's still on my wish list. I probably have a bunch of like, I probably have like a bunch of baking flavorings. That's another thing too. Well, I don't have to buy off Amazon necessarily for that. I think I'll just go to Walmart and buy a shit ton of caramel flavoring. So that way I can make it with the so I can finally have some sugar-free caramel syrup. Cuz that would be so wonderful. That would be best. I kind of miss that. I used to get the Jordan syrups. They used to sell them at Ross. I probably should start. Is it me or is his eyes close together? Oh, I think I did sew the eyes a bit. Yeah, they're a bit more wide set here, and these are more close together. That's still cute though. Where should I use? Oh yeah, I guess I'll use yarn scraps. I just hope. I think the stitches are tight enough. I don't think it's gonna pop through. I'm gonna just for a little bit take this out. No, don't go out. Shoot, I hate it when it does that. Where my crochet hook go? Oh wait, the stitch did pull out, didn't it? Yeah, because that was a decrease right there. Okay, pull that nice and up so it doesn't come out. my god, this is the hardest part, trying to get it in. I need something bigger. Wait, where's my green one? There is a bird chirping out there somewhere. I think, oh yeah, that's another thing too. I'm really happy. Wait. Yeah, he looked at me and like, why is there hentai out there? And I was like, because I have no shame. Oh, you can buy hentai stuff? Hentai stuff on Amazon? Oh my goodness. Now I can see why you were embarrassed. But I mean, to be fair, they always make the, like, Demon Girl or something look so cool, though. Like, really cool character design. Just it's for messed up reasons. Like, I still remember my sister making drawing Naruto yaoi. And she like taped them to our wall, and her mom was none the wiser. I bet she still has those drawings somewhere, because she's like the kind of person not to ever throw anything away. Like, if it has any kind of sentimental value. Because I'm kind of like that too. And it's just so funny. Like, I wonder where she said, oh, no, 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 no. Wait. Oh, okay, that was a separate strand. I thought I actually started tucking in my working yarn, but no, it's just a yarn scrap. The same color. Oh, I did a good job though. The stitches, look, you can't even see the yarn scraps. Because sometimes when I do, like, even if it's like a tight stitch, depending on the color or yarn, you can kind of see the yarn scraps bleed through, especially if they're bright colors, but I can't see anything. And that's what it was, interesting art. And when I was like reading more, and I was like, yep, no shame. I know, right? I remember like I used to read a little if I could. I don't understand all of it, but when I was reading what do you call it? Vampire, like the vampire who walks the night, or no, a scholar who walks the night. It's like a Chosun style Korean vampire manhwa or comic book, I should say. They made it into a drama, but of course they made things way more innocent in the drama. Let me see. At least this was more tame than what I normally watch and read. I know, right? Yeah, I remember like I went through a phase where I was like, I just watched all kind of like crime Korean movies and videos. Like that was just my thing. I guess you could say I was kind of low-key obsessed with the, what is it? The trope, I guess? Or I should say like the storyline. I know a lot of them are kind of, storylines are kind of similar from, and a lot of these are like movies were made from the 2000s, I think. 2000s, maybe some from the late 90s. That was like my thing. I was like super obsessed with. Oh, that actually seems to work pretty good. Like, it's still keeping its square shape, even though I just decrease like normal without doing those weird. I think you can see, yeah, see here. See how ugly they are? Because you can really see them. They're really bulky. I mean, of course, you have a feet height on, but still. I want something as smooth as possible. And I think for her, yeah, this probably does look the best, though, sewing on a second bottom. But that's like a lot of work and a lot of sewing. A lot of sewing I don't want to do. Okay. Oh, yeah, I don't... do I need this anymore? Nah. I'm on the last decrease, and I know I just only have to decrease like 8 times, so I just gotta count how many times I decrease. Then I can finally glue everything together and he'll be done. So let's see, that was the first one. second one. Third. Let me see. And I do have a preferred genre of movies, and it differs from anime and manga I read. I know that is true. Like, there's like things you love to read versus like things you love the movies of, like of what you like to watch. Oh, I'm almost compelled to like watch Monster again. That's just my favorite anime. I think I've already rewatched it from beginning to end at least 3 times. I think I've started rewatching it maybe 5 times in total, and then like too much time would pass and I'd start over. And I recently completed a few months ago, but now it's like, oh, I want to start over again. I miss it. Now it's just such a dang good anime. I want to read the manga though, because I feel like I probably missed out on a lot. But a lot of people read the manga and they said the anime was pretty true to it though. But even then, I'm pretty sure some stuff had to be cut. Yeah, the Psycho Kill Johann, the one that takes place in Germany, is so good. I love it. It's like, and it's so funny because I actually almost wasn't gonna watch it because I got kind of sick in the first one watching because like anything medical and blood, and I was like kind of like disturbed a little bit. I was like, oh, I don't think I can watch it, but it ended up actually being more thriller than horror, and the storyline was just so good. You haven't watched it yet? Girl, they have I would prefer the dubbed one though, the English one, cuz it's just weird. Everybody talking Japanese in Japan? I mean, not Japan. I mean, everyone talking Japanese in Germany, except for Dr. Tenma, it matched perfect for him. But it's just so weird watching German people speak Japanese fluently, and it's just like weird. And I prefer the voices of the English actors for acting out as German characters. It matches a little bit more. And there was actually even like a English couple in one of the episodes. I'm just glad they didn't die or anything. I kept thinking when I first watched that episode, I'm thinking, okay, when is that poor couple gonna get slaughtered? When are they gonna die? But thankfully they never did. I was so happy. I was like, okay, yeah, you didn't kill them off. I think I may have. Did I link it in the Discord? No, I think that was a different crochet Discord I linked it in. I can link in the English one real quick. That's my. I think they also offered the sub version, but for me, actually, this is like those rare moments where the dub is actually better. And actually, the voice acting was pretty good. I feel like for the English, because I know usually English dubs. Sometimes I think that's why sometimes they're not that great, is because they don't have great voice actors. And that's because they probably found voice actors on a budget, and that's why it's not as good. Because everyone's like, oh, sub is better. But probably I think the reason is just because they don't have good voice actors. Because every once in a while you'll find animes with good dub acting, but it's kind of rare. Oh, it's on my list of things to watch. Yeah, it's on YouTube. The English one. Let me see what the name is called. Or not name, more the YouTuber. That way you'll know which one is the correct one. April. Monster Inc. Dub. I think it has 70 something episodes, but I forgot which one it is. Yeah, I'll copy and paste the homepage or the start of the playlist, I think. Rare Stuff, so that's their name. I think they offered the subbed one if you ever want to try it out, but it just feels so weird. Oh yeah, so this is the first episode, so I'll send the first episode to you. But it's like one of those really good like psychological thrillers. There we go. That's so good. Like, it's like one of those animes that I just continue to watch. Like, I've been watching it for as long as I can remember. I think the ninth grade, yeah. The ninth grade was when I discovered it. I think you have to look to it there. Yeah, definitely. It's really good. Oh no, the music's doing it again. It's like, I think because I opened up a second tab. Come on. Why is the tab not closing? Okay, there we go. Okay, hopefully now. Okay. First things first is let's put on the... Oh wait, no. I need to put on the stomach first. So I'm going to make life a little easier. Let me glue this before I cut it off, and then I can glue it again. I think for me, I think I always will glue this on because it's just, it looks better when it's glued on because it's like perfectly seamless. And it kind of pops out a little bit, so it gives it a more of a three-dimensional look to it. Whoops. Oh, I just realized my camera's turned this way. I was like, why is this? Oh, that's right. I forgot I usually sew the beak on afterwards because I like it to go halfway on here. Oh well. Oh no, 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 no. Scoot, scoot. Oh my god, it was about to be off center. There we go. Alright, I still want to make, you still want to make a larger version of Molong. I know, right? Molong is just too freaking cute. I mean, he's like one of those characters that are meant to be gigantic, honestly. I wonder if they probably, I think they do sell huge, gigantic versions. They also sell huge versions of Ryan. I want to make one of those. I still have yet to make a small Ryan because his features are so, they're so simple that it's so hard to recreate. I don't know why. Something about the proportion of his face is just so hard to recreate that. Like, it always, every time I make one, it always looks off. And I'm just like, eh. There we go. Our cute little penguin. I know, right? Like, make like the little Russian dolls, like small, small, medium, medium, big, and big, extra large, and then like jumbo jet size. That'd be adorable. You know what? I'm gonna just sew this through because I don't feel like, I was gonna like maybe sew the tip and then onto the body, but nah, me too lazy. I'm going to, if I would stop dropping it. I'm just gonna sew it through to the bottom, and then when I fill up with hot glue, that'll stay down there. And I'm also essentially filling it up with hot glue too. Ever seen those? Oh yeah, yeah. That's actually how I discovered the TikTok bee. Actually, I was like, that's why I actually made a TikTok. I was like, TikTok, this is for kids. And then I saw the crochet TikTok compilation. I'm like, wait, there's crochet on TikTok? Hold on, sign me up. I should be making some, but I'm just not fond of filming that much. Or if I'm not in the mood for filming, you know, because sometimes you just want to crochet and not worry about filming. There's one little foot. Now let's get the other foot on. Oh yeah, there are some girls who like the crochet and they have like really long nails. I'm like, goodness, how do you do that? Like, cause like, oh, like I need some kind of nails. I've actually let them kind of grown out a bit. I'm actually surprised. Well, some have chipped. Like, see, the thumb was actually just as long as this one. I was all excited, like, ooh, my nails are all evenly long for once. And then, boom, this one chipped. I'm like, yeah, well, I tried. Like that. I know, right? Or how they not get snagged. Because, like, if any of these nails just have the slightest bit of, like, a chip right here, oh, the yarn, like, just snags onto it, like, every single time, and it drives me insane. And you know, most of them, it's like technically they have like the fake nails, right? So that means there's going to be like at least a little bit of a gap right there, I would think. Unless maybe if they get them done from somewhere good, maybe there's not that gap. Because I know like when I used to I used to try to do fake nails, there's always like that little gap and it would snag onto everything. Like it would snag onto hair, it would snag on clothes. I don't think I ever tried crocheting with the nails on though. I think that was before I got back into crocheting, like when I was on one of my crochet breaks. When I started trying to get into fake nails, I just couldn't get into it. But to be fair, I've never had professional fake nails, so I have no idea how that goes down. I know, right? It's really hard to get these long. I have noticed I've been rubbing olive oil on mine, and it does seem to kind of work. Like they seem to grow a bit stronger. Before, they would just chip if I just looked at them funny, you know? And I think also because I also try massaging them more because my hands have been dry and I can't stand it being dry near my nails, so I massage the nails too. I think that's been helping them grow a bit better. I haven't used any like fancy nail grow stuff. Just been using olive oil and moisturizing my fingers. I think maybe because of the blood flow, because you know, like, have you ever like moisturized your leg or your arm and it looks better than the other one? Like something about or like you moisturize your foot and it looks all nice and creamy, like the skin looks really good. And my sister said because she does like nail tech, and she's like, "Oh yeah, it's because the blood flow." And I'm like, "Huh? Who'd have thunk?" Oh, you used to do archery? Oh, my dad had a bow and arrow, but my God, I'm just too weak to pull that thing. I didn't realize how freaking hard it is to pull the dang bow back. You know, like the thing back, 'cause it's like really taut, and it's like I couldn't pull it. I didn't have the strength to pull it back, and I was a teenager doing taekwondo at the time when we tried to use that bow. But to be fair, it was really huge. I think so. It was really big, and it was just it was like impossible to pull the darn thing back. My dad could do it, but I couldn't. Actually, even some of the teenage boys had a hard time pulling it. Now that I think about it, he was like the only one who could pull it. And I was just like, is there something wrong with me? And then now you just gotta lift weights. And I'm like, well, that will take forever, because, you know, you gotta wait and take time for the muscle to build. Come on, get in there. Let me see if I can glue them on. Let me see, it requires some muscle that doesn't get... Ah, is that why? Because, like, I think even at the time, that was when I was into lifting weights for a little bit. And I was like, why am I could lift heavy stuff, but for some reason, just pulling back that bow. Oh, it's in the back. Okay, because I don't think I ever worked out my back or shoulders. I don't even think I ever worked them out at all. Okay, I'm gonna do like a half sew. Since it's already got yarn going through it, I think maybe gluing it on won't hurt. I just gotta be fast, because I know this glue will cool off before I have a chance to properly put it on. Okay, that works pretty good. Oh, this one, oh, I don't have a second one to go through though. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut this off. Ooh, yeah, the nail could get caught in the bow. Ooh, that just, ooh, the whole thought of someone's nail coming straight off. Ooh, that just sends shivers up my spine. It's probably why I never like torture videos, because like they always go for the freaking nail. And I'm like, wow, can't you go for something less traumatic? Ugh. Oh shoot, then actually you might not like there's actually a scene in Monster where one of the torture was clipping the nail slowly closer and closer, like in the thing they actually started biting into the skin. I don't think it really shows it, but it does have like this loud crunch sound. And yeah, that was kind of used a little bit as torture in the Monster anime. So, warning of that. It's in the episode where some guy, shoot, what's his name? The tall blonde guy. How could I not remember his name? I watched this thing like 5 times. No, not Mr. Mauer. I think, was it Wolfgang? Mr. Someone in high school almost lost a lip because he got a piercing on the wrong side of his lip. Ooh. Eesh, that is creepy as heck. Alrighty, now for the finishing touches. Let me see where I want to put the hat. I don't know why, I just always seem to like this side the most. Let me kind of I want it to flare out a little bit more. There we go. Oh god, look at it inside. It's so ugly. Ooh, you bruised your entire arm and nose, and like you're like, what? I know, right? Oh my god. Actually, yeah, I used to get crap ton of bruises when I did Taekwondo. Because always, like, sometimes when we spar, we sometimes accidentally kick each other's feet at the same time, and my god, that is like worse than stumping your toe on furniture because you're both going at full force. It was like if your chair was running at you to hit your toe at the same time, you were about to bump into it. Let me try to turn it this way. Oh, look at him. Now for his little fishing pole. Oh god, this side is kind of ugly, but this side looks good. Wait, no, this side. I know, right? He going out fishing. Oh, that's so cute. I just gotta glue it on. Every girl had to wear chest guard for reasons. Ooh, man, I can bet. Oh my god, this stinking hot glue gun is doing it again. I gotta like rotate it just to get the freaking glue to come out. I'm gonna put like a good amount, because I don't want this to fall off. Oh no. I hate it when accidentally I touch the hot glue and it stretches out. I don't know. No. I don't want hot glue spiders all over my work. I want it to stay hidden so nobody knows. Oh, see, I already got freaking hot glue spider webs already everywhere. Okay, there he is. Look how cute he is. Like what? Ooh, and it hurt. Ooh, I can imagine. That's like someone sucker punching you in the chest, I would feel like, if that happened. Let me see. Now I gotta put them side by side for comparison. Oh my god, I got so much hot glue everywhere. I don't know if you can see it, but I can feel it. Every time I like touch something, there's like a string of hot glue. Okay. I wish there's a way I could keep the fish on one side though. Uh-oh. I don't know if he stands. I probably should have put these a bit more further back. Let me see if stretching helps. So I don't want them to be lopsided. Okay, there we go. That's not too bad. Oh, look how cute he is. And now, so this is like my dad and this is like my mom. Alright, now I just gotta go and take some pictures of him. And I'm gonna try to, at least hopefully by tomorrow, have this all nice and cleaned up and written out so I can type it on Discord instead of waiting. I know I waited way too long to get started on for her. Well, that's because I had to fix some stuff, but now I think everything is fine for this. Alright, I will see you later. Say goodbye, Sammy. Goodbye. Thanks for joining me, Divine Rose Knight. I'm so glad he turned out so cute. Bye. I'll see you on Discord later.